Bam! There we go. Hey everyone. Holy smokes, a stream starting soon screen. I had it for a while. It's just often I've been too lazy to even do it. I just went live. And that's it. But I think I should probably just use it. Hey Miracu. What deck are we running today? Today I chose to just go back to the most well-rounded deck in the entire game. So we're back on Ruby Amethyst for today. I wanted to play like Sapphire Steel or Ruby Sapphire, but because of all the Ruby Sapphire I can't really play Sapphire Steel. And I wasn't like completely convinced of the consistency of Red Blue. And also it's like a little dangerous against potential aggro gamers if you face them first rounds. Only 37k points away from VIP. Yeah, John Terry reached 50k points to get it like in one of the recent streams. Good luck, thank you. So this is the deck we're going to be playing today. You know, for good old time's sake, where I played one Scar in the first tier tournament where I also made top cut, I'm bringing it back. It's like, as long... I mean, I think this card's really good until top cut, where it's probably open deck list. But as long as our opponents don't know, I think it's really good. And then I've opted to go for an extra Cusco. 4 crabs to control the board. But then the spiciest thing is probably the 3 spellbooks. Most people are even afraid to go to 2, but I think even 3 is like fine. It's like, the mirror is really, really good, especially, so the books are already great in the mirror, but some people are even cutting down on the locations, and when your opponent doesn't have locations, then they can't really play around you putting books down into B prep, because usually the only way to play around that is just get the location down then. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, also, I've been non-stop grinding because they enabled like some, so usually it was just this ladder, which wasn't very competitive because you couldn't lose points in Grandmaster, it was just about how much you played. But now there's a ladder where you can actually, you have to play best of 3s and you lose points for losing. And I've really enjoyed grinding this ladder. You think MLC has a chance to be tier 1? Oh, thanks for the follow. Or does it not have the top end to handle Ruby? I think right now it doesn't really have the capabilities of being tier 1. But it would probably take some time to explain. Not having the top end like Ruby is part of it. It's also like, because it doesn't have this kind of top end, and most of the cards don't even draw another card, it's like, it's kind of missing card draw, and then in the top deck modes, even after it's like a little ahead on board and discarding your opponent's hand, it can still lose to the Sapphire decks. I really enjoyed MLC, I just don't know that we have or found all the tools to the current meta. Or the answers to the are far too slow. Yeah, I have tried it a bit, but as you see on the stack screen, I even deleted the deck already. So I just couldn't really get it to work. And then I tried to get green-purple to work, because Spessy was trying to convince me you can play green-purple Jafar, aggressive Jafar stuff. And I tried it and I hated it, so that deck's probably getting deleted too. Yeah, it's like, I mean, pirates also have potential, but like they can't use all that potential right now. But for green steel, I would still say that's like, there's still the chance, like it's still a good deck, and for certain metas it might still be a good meta call. I think for this one it's just currently not set tier 1. What are your thoughts on running Prince Eric with the Tiefened Ambitions in I? I think I hate Tiefened Ambitions, which is a shame, because I even without Tiefened Ambitions I kinda like Eric. It's just in Ruby Amethyst Mirror it's a lot about these 2-3, like about the rabbits on board, and even Maleficent, the 3 cost, which is still pretty good in the mirror, but even that often just dies almost for free. So the stat line itself is like pretty bad, so I don't want to really use an uninkable slot for it. Wow, another top 20 World Snap player live. And a top 20 VIP in chat. I got 11th, I think. But and you were like 18, 19? From the World Championship of Mobile Snap. 19th, yeah. Oh, shit, the round already started. Good luck. Oh. Okay, actually, so I have my opponent, but the timer didn't start yet. It starts in 2 minutes. Okay. I have to be a little bit careful I don't miss my rounds just because I'm chatting too much. Okay. So let's get into it, huh? I have a little bit of pressure. Let's go to custom. Because I've played 2 of her tournaments so far and I've topped both. So I would love to keep topping every tournament, but it's not really possible. Waiting for... I'm doing okay. Okay. So. Friends is honestly pretty good, but we have to be able to sing it. With this type of hand, where we have a lot of stuff already, I think we can keep both. And if we... Like, worst case we ink it and it's not that bad, but we'd love to keep it and then be able to sing it later on. I've watched a lot of this game, but never really been bothered to play it. I think it's really fun. I need to buy some cards soon so I can play in actual paper tournament style. Inking Rise of the Titans. Road goes. Oh, this is round 1 of the tournament. Is the volume fine because I can't play music on the stream? Oh, there's Emerald Steel. Okay. If you know that, I could just ink both friends. I could have inked both friends already. But like, it could have been any steel deck, right? Not any steel deck, I guess, with the Robinhood. And Vice. Could have been like Ember Steel still. So now they know I have 1 friends. So I don't think I want to ink the second one. Just go like... Because playing this, they already don't know whether I have more songs, if they have more Ursulas. Questing, yeah, it can get traded by Shift Robinhood. Which I might be supposed to play around. Thank you, Endless Rage. Okay. Pinocchio is our answer that we played twice in the deck for this occasion. Don't find it here. Think Mim could be good. Follow up next turn. Yeah, I wanted to go red-blue, but just a little afraid because over the last 3 days also, like, Emerald Amethyst popped up a little bit more and that matchup's atrocious. So I just went with the deck that has like, close matchup against everything. Just trying to outplay our opponents. Oh, it's the OTK version, is it? Interesting. I want to say I don't need double fox, but it could actually be useful. Honestly, I can trade these without the damage from Crab, so I think I'll just ink a Crab, tempo a Maui. Double strike a good match, deal 2 damage. Draw 4, discard 2, deal 2 damage. Pretty good. Dealing 2 damage to Maui. Just softening it up, I guess. So, our only answer to Ursula before it sings would be Pinocchio, and the times we don't Pinocchio, we at least have to like banish it after it sings a song, so it doesn't sing 2 songs twice. And then it's manageable at least. The problem is also, they inked a beast here, because like, the best thing they can do is just develop a 5-drop for Whole New World. But our best answer to that would be, okay, they have another one, would be Medusa, which we played 3 of in the deck. Medusa here is probably the turning point of the game, whether we have it or not. Green's the AutoK Tombo with the nice meta card, since one of Corks is sinking. I mean, I don't think Cogsworth was the only thing that was holding that deck back, but it's a fine meta call for sure. Now Whole New World is the issue. Like, I want to play for board, but my plays that play for board are pretty terrible. So my plays that are better against Whole New World might be not even good enough to beat like a non-Whole New World, which would be like Maui. Also really want to get the book down, I think. Is that better? That has to be better, right? Has to be better. Clear as much as we can, get rid of the beast. Do we play the Rafiki? I wanna say I don't. Which one of these do I want on 1 HP? Is the 3-3? Still a very open game, but this was helpful for sure. Now they need... I mean, Tinkerbell would be the best. Also, I've used one of the answers, that's like really good against Beast. I think... Oh, okay. Good thing we didn't let them sing it. Now it's not as bad. But they can still ping off our minions. I will show the list after the game. I think there's a lot of versions you can play. But I think you want to be like on at least 2 spellbooks right now. I really highly value Crab right now. I think you still want to play locations. In this version I don't have Gym. Some people cut the locations also, which I really dislike. I don't have a command setup for the list, which, I mean, I just built it. Like, I was tinkering it until up until last minute with it, so didn't set it up, but I will show it after, like, between the rounds. Okay, Exert at the Sheriff. Seeing that the Storm Rage on. Which is, like, fair, but it also means I definitely want to get rid of it, so it could go just to gain 2 lore. But I think it's also annoying. One of our books was discarded from the Whole New World, but we have 2 more. Instead, I could just play like follow us, bounce follow us. I have 3 lore left over, 3 ink left over. Cusco or Merlin. Yeah, shut up. I think I just do this to get the Russia in play, and then I develop the crab. Just trying to get a grip onto the board, even if I can't use the Challenger +3 this time. So like I could have just gained 2 lore here instead, but then I wouldn't have this 3/3 on the board. And against a deck that can wheel you at over the next few turns, I'd rather do like the lower value play, but the one that gets me onto the board quicker. My hand is a little dry. I think this, I still need to Pinocchio this. I've used 1 Letter Storm Mage on. My hand is very low value, to be honest. I'm even considering bouncing the Pinocchio back to hand. I think that's fair. Just rely on the deck. This board is kinda exposed to Tinkerbell again. So I would also love to get the Cusco down. For just saving my next turn. I think I don't have time to do it this turn. Unless I just don't Mim and then I keep Mim for Rabbit, Medusa stuff. I think that's fine as well. So from last tournament. There's the beast. So, but with the Pinocchio sticking, we could just bounce, replay Pinocchio, trade Merlin and Cusco, set up the castle. The castle is also like a big reason people cut it because they think it's bad in the mirror, which I don't even agree with. But I think it's so good in some matchups that you are just not allowed to cut it anyways. Very fortunate that we didn't get Tinkerbell. Oh wait, I kind of forgot that that's how it works. It also works like this. Oh, okay. That's pretty bad. That's quite bad. Huh. Do I even develop the castle then? Or do I just keep it? Probably still develop it. Huh. For some reason I thought it was their turn only, because it's a card you like barely ever see. Thanks, Kabooms. What would have been the correct play then? Probably just get rid of the morph. Pinocchio, take a value trade. Now we have to like hope they commit, be prepared. Hope this like just tanks some damage. There's the Tinkerbell. That's a lot of lore as well. But if they don't hold New World, maybe we can just stabilize afterwards. Yeah, I probably should have just Pinocchio'd the morph. Traded it, quested with the rest. Also with the Doomsday of Lorcana. Ooh. Please don't hold you at this. I don't know, sometimes I queue the normal ranked ladder on accident. When I want to queue hardcore ladder, which is the only real mode. They left up the castle? That can't be right. That cannot be right. I wanna play it, but it's pretty bad against more Tinkerbells. Clearly don't have whole new world, so we could just be prep next turn again and then develop it. So we probably have to be prep next turn. I think I like keeping it for one turn. Also, they might have to develop Tinkerbell anyways if that's their best development this turn. Thanks for the follow, Jobberman. They discard the Storm Rage on. If they hold you right now, it's completely fine. Because we'll be the first person to develop onto that board. Robin Hood. So this is why I didn't really want to develop the followers first, because I felt like it's probably better to just wipe and then develop behind it, instead of develop and then have to wipe my own thing, or just like let it replace itself, I guess. Which I think is what we're going to do again. And now we develop behind it. Which also, like, I was trying to bait out the Tinkerbell, which they didn't play, but it's still partly the reason why I was holding back on the followers. For be prepared, I think that's like the default that everyone's running. So we drew 3 of them, kind of like back to back to back. So this we replace, I think. Then I just scar the Bayou. Put it here. I think we get rid of Rafiki, just to play around the whole new world, because we're so ahead. But I don't think we can lose if they don't get it. Only have 2 left. They banish their own Robin Hood to draw a card. And we win game 1. I think they said last time like that there's a bug. I don't know if the bug still exists. I'll just accept. Hope the bug doesn't exist anymore. Because there was some recam bug. Yeah, it's like... There was a time when Emerald was so prevalent that I was like, oh, I don't want to run uninkable songs, but even with Emerald in the meta, I think you just want to run 4. Okay, so this time we go second. Cusco on 2 is okay, and if we play Cusco on 2, Madamim on 3 is actually pretty decent. So I think we'll keep it, but if we get like the Mim curve, maybe we'll do that instead. Just have this curve as a backup. It's also, it's at least still sets up the kill on Ursula if you draw into Pinocchio. Against bees, they wouldn't want to trade. Against, if they have Robin Hood, they wouldn't mind taking this trade, but actually I wouldn't mind them taking it either. Because then it's at 4 HP and we can mim the Cusco. So I think we quest and leave it up. So if they Robin Hood, goes traded, goes to 4, we just ink, play Fox, bounce the Cusco, banish it. If they play Beast, they would maybe even want to keep it ready. And if they just want to trade their morph for followers, I'm more than happy. There's the Beast. So I expect them to just leave it up. If they don't, I'm happy. As expected. I think we just leave up the Cusco on board. Also, it still does something when removed. So we just bounce the followers. On play, turn 3 Beast is very dangerous though. So now we are extremely far away from being able to Medusa it. Which might mean they get like lots of card draw to smoothen out their curve now. And they have a 5-cost singer. Up and running. In this matchup, it's almost like I want 4 Pinocchio, but in some other matchups, they're kinda dead if you draw too many of them. I think we should still just sing Friends, yeah. What do I value more in hand? Fishhook or followers? Surely the Fishhook. So we're going to the stages where followers can just die to Tinkerbell and grab your sword. If you can, it's like... the consideration is always how much better is my play if they do play Holy Word that following turn? How likely are they to play Holy Word that turn? And how much worse is this play if they don't end up playing Holy Word? But yes, I am trying to leave myself in a not terrible spot if I do get Holy Worded. So if I had a rabbit in hand, for example, here, I would still play the goat. Unless I would like really need a Mario on 5, and I'm already so far behind, but so it's definitely a consideration to make. So double strike a good match is not the end of the world. It's much better for us than if they played Let the Storm Rage on. That being said, they've drawn 1 million cards already, making it likely they find the Holy Word when they want to do it. Also, if they discard a whole new world, I basically know they have another one in hand. They discarded Strike a good match twice. Probably another beast or Robin Hood. But also they drew so many cards that maybe they don't want to whole new world because they're like, no, I lose so many cards. There's another beast. Again, before we can even Medusa it. I feel like this Medusa might get discarded. We'll never get to use it. Oh, they take the trade. I mean, they also kind of want to stop the bleeding because at some point we can just get there with goats, spellbooks, and be prepared. If they let me quest for too much. Yeah, for example here, I'm never seeing friends on the other side. I would much rather take that trade. First we take this trade. See what we draw. Queen's Castle. And again, I think I'm inclined to just say I would rather goat. I already have the best 6 drop in my deck in hand. So I'd rather play the guy that has more stats and does something that's not just drawing cards. The other point is I could Queen's Castle. Queen's Castle is like really good against their deck, to be honest. But they inked the Rise of the Titans turn 1 in the first game. It's pretty bad against that. So I think I'll respect that and just play the code. But other than that, guess it's also really good here. Uh-oh. There's the potential for the OTK. I hope they probably should take this trade, especially if they took... I expect them to take the trade, because they also took it last turn. And now this trade actually plays around Medusa. But if they don't trade, I'm happy to just Medusa. And hope I don't get completely owned by Beast, Bayou, Sheriff. Which, I mean, they drew so many cards, like... Can definitely happen. The only way to play one is like not have board, right? But then I just lose. I could sing Friends if I get Pinocchio, but I still can't kill it then. I think I'll just have to hope they don't have it, and if they have it, we go into game 3. If they want to use their beast to trade my goats, it's fine. They just... Would be annoying if they like trade one quest and play something like Tinkerbell. Just leave it ready again. But I can also just sing Friends, hope to draw and to be prepared over the next 3 draws then. So if they have like Sheriff, Bayou, they gain 2 quests per HP that I have on the board plus 2. Is that right? Should be. So 3, 4, 8, 16. They gain 18 lore. That probably wins them the game, but at least not immediately. Ursula hits the friends. Little annoying, sure. Still, I don't regret the decision of questing and just keeping it in case I need it. Because Ursula's not what I was afraid of here. Also means they don't play Tinkerbell this turn, which is nice. Still, of course, very, very scared of Beast Relentless. Oh, they only need Sheriff and Bayou, right? And then that's already 18. 18 lore that they would have gotten. So I don't quite have enough ink to bounce Medusa and replay her. Interesting. I don't really like just playing Scar here. Could quest with the gold, bounce it. All of those lines are pretty bad too. I think Scar might be my best shot. But it will easily die to Sheriff. They will strike a good match or holy right. I think that's still my best line. All they need is the Bayou, really. They play that? Is this a Minnie Mouse counter or what? It's a weird card to include. Okay. Should be dead here a lot of the time. Do you guys want to see it, or can I just... Might need the time for next game. I just leave. I mean, it's not ideal, but they were very likely to draw into their pieces with how much they got off the turn 3 beast on play. Somewhat expected. Book isn't even terrible, but we have 3. I just want to flood the board, Pinocchio them where I can. Okay. Hand's all right. So Robin Hood. Fox is like a nice card, but if you already have the snake, don't have anything cheap to bounce on turn 3, so I'd rather develop a body that doesn't remove a body of yours. Turn 4. Now that we have the Pinocchio, I would kind of like to have something to spend my 2 ink on for turn 4. If they go turn 3 Ursula, I want to go like Pinocchio plus something. Maybe a Mim, maybe a Cusco. Ink Morph. Play his. Okay. If they want to take that trade, I think it's fine. If they take it with Robin Hood, I think it's still okay. Like if they have Shift Hood. Shit, the Inka Tinkerbell. There's the Shift Hood. They could also still trade with his just to protect the hood. They opt not to. They got some one quest per turn now. Oh, I would have loved to keep Maui. I guess I cannot. That was a great curve still. Just hood his shift hood. Honestly, anything. It doesn't even matter what they do on 2 if they have hood shift hood. They can do anything on top of that on 2. That's just really the curve they're looking for. Yeah, this is round 1 of the tournament. And we're 1-1 currently. There's the Ursula. I have Pinocchio, but this time I don't have enough. Don't have enough strength on the board, which is a shame. Which I think means you just have to go for the rabbit again. So we're also a little bit dry on ink. What tier would I put red-blue now? Very close to top tier, but it's like, it's a very good deck. It's just a little dangerous to bring to tournaments if you face any aggressive deck. You can really struggle against that, but the red-purple matchup is actually very, very playable for red-blue, which first no one really knew, but came out now in testing. Double let the Storm Rage on. Red like Pinocchio plus Crab or Pinocchio plus Fox would get there. I'm showing it between rounds, but just something I cooked up before the tournament. Just another one. And his quested for 4 already or something. Like, what's the point in playing Medusa here if it means that the other one's just sticking? Guess the point is that next turn I could Pinocchio plus Maui together. It's honestly not a bad point. I think it's still okay. So everything that I would Medusa, I can also Pinocchio Maui instead. For Maui now, so it's left on 3. I think I just stay ink efficient. Really annoying that they get to double sync twice. So they sung Let the Storm Rage on 4 times now. That's scary. I don't want to lose first round. It's already a very close round that's coming up here. It's like we had this Pinocchio this entire time, but it never did anything. It's because we're just always like 1 step behind still. It's ink inefficient, but I do think we still have to Maui this turn. I have to be looking at multiple onwards. Possibly. I guess with them not inking that turn. Which, like, makes me want to play Pinocchio a little bit. But I think there's still enough reasonable hands where they still don't Holy World next turn, even if they have a couple in hand. Honestly, we're still fine. It's just like, if we get Holy Worlded, we might need to draw into a few B preps to get rid of all of their threats. Some of their threats, if you don't deal with them, we just lose to the OTK. Or if we don't deal with the Beast, we might just lose out on card advantage. Okay, they don't play Holy World. Just double it. So they played 4, let the Stone Mage on. And 2 of them twice. So in total 6 let the Stone Mage on. Questing with Sheriff here I cannot agree with, but don't have the Crab to punish them. The Crab, the Maui, or the Scar. Surely we just... This is the turn where we develop the first book. At least we have like all be prepared left, all friends on the other side left. And we'll probably have something to sing it as well. An Inking Maleficent might seem weird with a low value hand, but with 2 rabbits on board, it's like not that low value at all. Okay, that's the beast. We have Pinocchio. That seems like that's it. So we have Maui. Maui's very nice. But this Tinkerbell, if they have it, just wipes my entire board, which is fine, right? But I really hope they don't have Tinkerbell here. Yeah, that was a good draw for sure. But still, this game is like not in a great spot with how many that the Storm Mage on they were able to sing. With his having quested for... how much now? With this turn, it will have quested for 7. And I was disrespecting the his. I inked 1 hook. Second hook could help me remove it. I think we should just be able to raise it, ideally. And Crab would have been quite good too. Can't disrespect this. Honestly, this might be the first time I'm even playing against that card. They decide not to bounce anything, which is totally fair. Which also means I don't get draw off this turn. Could move some shitters, but I think I just developed second book. Quest with everything. Still feel okay here, but we're not quite over the hill just yet. And the Sheriff on its own is not too bad. It's like when you just leave up the beast, they can already just have Sheriff bar you GG. But as long as there's no beast, it's like kinda alright still. So they can clear up this board, but this board is not really what I care about. I'm already, if I draw into a few B preps, I just win off of books or so. It's 3 damage. We actually draw 0 B preps. 1 friends. We have some more draw. Sheriff still. That's almost the Tinkerbell. Third book. Okay, so they get rid of friends. C, we still don't have B prep. Scar might be good enough, honestly, to slow them down for a turn. Just clearing Sheriff and Kid. To 14 here. We could go Book. Go to 17. And then threaten Lethal even against one Rise of the Titans. Even against two. As we have follow-up of Goat Fox. We have 7 minutes left on the round only. Holy. And then overtime, of course, but still, that's not a lot. Felt like I was playing quite fast. Just whip the Be Prepared, that would work too. Oh, they actually kill the castle, which is probably the right call. But also means they don't gain any lore that turn. If I now develop a book and just quest with everything, go to 16. Still technically threatens Lethal, but I think I'd rather just slow them down. 14. Or does it just always get me there? It's interesting. So that's 6 lower. Yeah, and we'd even kill the 6 ink. That's we even kill the Sheriff. If we use the Fox. Using the Fox means we don't have enough against Rise of the Titans, right? While I think it's still fine. So it's not like I want to go all in on this strategy and then just lose to like double Rise. Yeah. Because honestly, Scar wasn't doing much more than this Mim. It was, I mean, it was killing a Cloud Kick and leaving itself unexerted, but it still has to Tinkerbell. So if we do get Tinkerbell, the only difference is it clears a Kid. And this just threatens to get to 20 a turn earlier. How much lore did his gain? I guess last turn it attacked for 3, but that was also very relevant. Okay, so this would have been an issue if we didn't go for the line where we can win this turn. Because we wouldn't have been able to remove Beast, most likely. Unless, like, the Scar sticks and we can Pinocchio it, but this was, I think, the cleaner line. GG! Very, very good series for a first round. To report the win on the website, and then I can show you the list and everything. Wait, where do I report this? Right, it was here. First game, we went first. The player going first won every time so far in this round. Thank you, KFT and Tangilex. There was some lines I wasn't super sure about, but I'm also not like not that used to playing against the OTK version of that deck. It's like I've barely ever seen it. If you not have inked the hook and instead played it to kill Ursula with Rabbit and have an answer to the base of 2. I inked it when I played Maui, right? If I don't ink it there. I think it was like... That's the sort of line that was better if I don't get whole new worlded, but I opted to take the line that's a little bit worse if I don't get whole new worlded, but much better if I do, because of the extra ink. But yeah, what was a consideration? It's 3 spellbook, you mad guy. And that was pretty good there. And I honestly, it's not like I want to draw 3 spellbooks every game. It's just I want to draw 1 to 2 spellbooks every game, and having 3 makes that more likely. Okay, so let's show the list. On 3 Cusco, 4 Crab, 4 Castles, no Gym, 1 Scar, because it's one of my favorite cards, but it doesn't have to be in the deck. And it's kind of good if people don't expect it. And then 3 books. Can you guys believe it? Thanks for the follow, Zaymat. It's my first time multi-streaming. So not that used to the setup either. Okay, so 1 round down. How many more to go? Um, 8 rounds, so 7 more rounds to go. Any thoughts on going up 1 sky door? It's basically a lot better when people don't expect it, and it's like, so most people, I guess the card that most people play that I don't play is the 9-cost Maleficent. I think that card's alright, but I think we're going into like spellbook territory again, where turn 9 is already very late. You can't use block on the same turn. And just having an early, in that matchup also, just having an early Scar, trade something off and then leave it unexerted, and then Ruby Amethyst can't really deal damage, so it will probably stick for another turn. Maybe you can sing Be Prepared. It has some nice stuff about it. Hoping to see RA in the finals. There's not a lot of people that would say that probably. Thank you, No Prep. And thanks for the follows, Cape Landy. Yeah, I like Ruby Amethyst, but most people, I feel like the consensus is that people are like sick of it, because it's been one of the best decks set 1, one of the best decks set 2. It's still one of the best decks. But I don't know. I had a lot of fun playing Sapphire Steel last tournament. It's just that red-blue matchup made me switch. Why'd you cut the gyms? I guess the Ruby Amethyst mirror is still, while the books help you get a clock on it, it's still very grindy. Just paying an entire card for this occasional tempo swing can still feel a little bit lackluster. So even locations are ink a lot of the time. Basically, maybe that's the explanation. Like, locations are sometimes very good, but also a lot of the times not that great to play. And then even if you have gym location, if it's like a bad spot for the location to come down because the opponent has enough to trade it rather efficiently, then even the free body doesn't make that play much better than just inking the location and doing something else. Yeah. So it's mostly the mirror. I think against Sapphire Steel, which no one plays anymore because now everyone's red blue, I think Jim is great against Sapphire Steel, but even against Ruby Sapphire, it's like good, but can also feel mediocre against Mauis and Fishhooks. And I think they should also play Shield of Fortune. Okay, we're going to times for the first round, so second round should commence in like 5-ish minutes. Thanks for the follow, Cyber Gizmo. I haven't eaten much before stream, which is probably a mistake, but I just cooked something after the tournament. So, did you guys listen to the newest Lorcana episode from yesterday? I think it dropped late last evening. We went through the letter grind, everything. Thanks for follow, Brindlebore. So many new follows. Very nice to hear. Thanks for the answer, of course. I'm not streaming to not answer your questions. $62 cards? Why? Doesn't it? It says 60 cards. Maybe there's a few cards you put in that I actually don't have. I don't have 9-cost Maleficent. Most people play 2, maybe that's the card. Oh, yeah, maybe it's not high quality, but it is 46. But I can see how it could be mistaken for 48. What quality am I streaming on? 1080. I mean, that should be visible. Yeah, if it wasn't on accident, I would never play 62 cards. Yeah, sure. Here you go, Peters. I just have to scroll a bit. 46 is a lot of Amethyst cards, isn't it? Also, I finally overcame my laziness and shaved today. What do you guys think? So some people say I look better with the beard, but I feel much better about myself without it. Even if I look a little young. You were 16 on your last stream, can't tell. Wait, was I out 2 weeks ago? Was I also shaved? Probably. Maybe that's how I can overcome the laziness, because it's just like I don't wanna look bad on stream. I was debating 2 at 1 at the moment. Scar's a cool choice. Yeah, Scar was just like... It is one of my favorite cards. It's not necessarily that I think this is straight up optimal, but I like it. And I think right now I want to have at least 2. So 3 is also me being a little spicy maybe, but I think people are too scared to put a few spellbooks into the deck. A lot of people are even scared to like put in the second one, right? But it's not like, it doesn't happen, even if you play 2 spellbooks, it doesn't even happen that you draw 2, which is what most people are afraid of. But I think drawing 2 is like kind of fine in a lot of games, and often much better than drawing 0. This helps a lot in the mirror as well. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so basically, the way it started was no one was playing spellbooks, and I was always on one spellbook at the time. And was like, I'm just winning all these games because I have one spellbook and they have 0. So if I draw my spellbook, I was just winning. But now a lot of people switch to one spellbook, and I was like, So I'm trying to figure out how do I win the mirror now, and it turns out drawing your first spellbook earlier helps a lot, and even drawing second spellbook kind of helps. So even up to 3 now. Like one was fine when everyone was playing 0 because it was good enough to just win that matchup, but now that everyone's playing 1, I needed to play multiple. Yeah, a little bit. The only issue with that is like, in some matchups, I guess but I don't even think that's that true, but like, in some matchups, you get worse for having too many books, like against aggro, for example. But against the slower Sapphire matchups, it's still like completely fine to have a few books. It's like, by trying to tech for the mirror, everyone's getting a little weaker to aggro, but it's part of it. Also, that's what's very annoying about red-blue is, I think Judy Hopps is bad in red-blue, but it's so good in the mirror. Just disrupting the first time coming down. Even if they can get it back with Crab, you get so much tempo from Judy Hopps on their... Hey, Nasta. You get so much tempo from removing their dime that you kind of want Judy Hopps in the deck just for that matchup. But that card's really bad in the other matchups. It's like only good, even against spellbooks. I don't think Judy Hopps is a good card. But now people are attacking it for the mirror, which just makes the deck worse against other matchups. But if you don't play it, then you're just losing the mirror as well. So that was also one reason why I wasn't completely convinced I wanted to play red-blue for this tournament. Okay, one last table is not resolved yet. But they said it must be concluded by this exact second, so... Biggest issue about this tournament is, if I wasn't playing it, I'd probably be watching Premier League. It's only a few games this week, but for FPL, it's still very, very important week. Do you think Sapphire Steel will phase out or just need to adapt on removal? I've tried to adapt it so it's better against red-blue, but it's really difficult. I think it will adapt in a way where it probably will play a dime itself. Maybe also start playing crabs and dime. But I'm not sure it's enough to beat red-blue, so maybe it's like a deck that... Because I don't think it will phase out, it's just a deck that if you expect lots of red-blue, you don't want to bring. And if you have a meta read on the tournament that you're playing where you don't expect a lot of red-blue, I think, and you expect lots of red-purple, for example, then I think it's a very good bring. So it's no longer this deck without weaknesses, because its weakness is actually being played now. Nah, Regulon got a red card on my free hit after 10 minutes. And what? No. I have him for 1 week, he gets a red card and they concede. Fuck me. Yeah, FPL's doomed already. This week. Oh. I have double Brentford. Flecken, Regulon, they concede red card. Can't make this up. The next one should start any second. So we were 2-1 versus Green Steel, and we went first. Which means went first. We got 2-0. Went second. 0-1. Just trying to keep track of it. Also get a little bit more feel for how actually relevant the die wall is, instead of just feeling that it's important. No, I didn't tie, I just didn't update it until now. Thanks for the follow. I had a very close round 1 though. Could have been like, if a few things go wrong there. There was a few lucky draws I got late in game 3. Like the Maui on turn 7 or 8. So I could have lost that one as well. Come on. We have 8 rounds to play. Please let round 2 start. Apparently it should be up, but there's an issue. I'm refreshing. Nope. Not working. Okay, don't panic. Alphos is asking whether we want to voice call between rounds not to get bored. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. It's like, could be nice, but then sometimes it's awkward. If I'm talking to him, but also I want to interact with chat. But maybe not between every round, but a few times we can do it. Do you have it set up so you would even hear him if I was to call with him between rounds? Yeah, you would. Okay. So maybe after next round. Herrings are live? Okay, that worked. I think? No, it doesn't. I'll refresh again. Oh. Now it worked. Hi. Good luck. Okay, round 2 starting right now. We go second. With Rafiki, who is not our preferred one-drop, but it's a one-drop. And with Rafiki, Cusco Mim is actually okay. And then if I keep all that, Friends is actually okay. So let's go for that. It's like not our perfect curve, but it's I'd still rather keep this curve than mulligan for a better one and then this. Think Maleficent. I kinda... So the reason I play Churnabox Followers here is that without Snake Mim I want to play Cusco next turn and be able to quest, and Rafiki is really bad at questing because has 0 strength. Well, if they play Cusco now, I think I could just play my Cusco, quest with followers, keep it up. Then they maybe take the trade, I bounce the Cusco. Is that even better than... Yeah, it probably is. Because then they can't Fox Mim either. That doesn't matter that much. Interesting what I would do if they go Cusco here. We can see your hand. Thank you for that, Karooms. Now you can see it. What did they ink? Oh, it's Sapphire Amethyst. Against that deck we need to get a lot of stuff down that can actually ink. That can actually lure. So it's probably our better curve against that deck. How the crab goes here. That being said, I don't know too much about this matchup because almost no one really plays Sapphire Amethyst. Aladdin? Are we back in set 1 or where this card also wasn't good? Or what's going on? I don't even want to bounce any of these because they will replace themselves once traded into anyways. I think I would rather just play Crab here. I could keep it for a turn, but then they can also go into Big Aladdin soon. I don't love them getting this trade, right? Then they could just not take that trade, leave it up. I'll just take it. 53% gang, let's go. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, the Dark Crow. Ink T fan ambitions? Huh. I used all my cards that would help me deal damage here. I would love to sing a Friends here, but this trade is far too good not to take. Exciting news about the Lorcana Discord, can't wait. Yeah, me neither. I don't know about, like, Brandon does most of that stuff. I just, like, approve, but I'm looking forward to having a place to hang out with you guys as well. So, how much damage would I put into this? Do I even put any damage into it? Like, Cusco definitely quests. Setting it to 7's kinda nice. So what, let's say they play like Mid... Oh, I don't know. What would they even play that removes anything in blue-purple? Nothing? I think I just raise it for now, and then I see if I can efficiently remove it. Also, once we get rid of that type stuff, we should just win 2 books. Which remain. Has to be Cusco, right? Why did I say purple? So for some reason I thought they were purple. I think I misspoke earlier. They red blue, yeah, thank you. So again, I don't really want to sing Friends because I want to get rid of the mana, especially because of the beep trap, right? What's going on with me? I think I just get rid of it now. Say, Ink of Friends, playbook, user book. So against that deck, we can't afford to just have the McDuck mana left up post beep prep. Yeah, you're right. For some reason I thought they were on different colors than they actually are. I think knowing that they're on red-blue, I would also bump 2, so if they Medusa Merlin I still have 7 damage left up and I can still kill the mana. And they want to trade anyway, so let's just remove the one with the least strength. So this turn we finally get to sing a Friends. I already inked 2, just because trading was so good. Every turn that I could have sang Friends. They don't trade. That's such a good trade, you just take that, I think. But I'm fine if they don't. I think we might be able to win this while going second. So with the 47% crew. Yeah, this seems kind of over. Now my redevelopment's bad if they beat prep, but I think it's fine. I really like Shield of Virtue in red blue though, I think people should play it more. I even have some spice for red blue, but I don't... I should probably just tell you. So I think you're supposed to play at least 1 workshop and lots of shields, have more Flavor Sham consistency. And then I think workshop is what really breaks the mirror if you just draw it. But I still wouldn't really want to go to 2 necessarily, because drawing multiple of those is really bad. Yeah. I mean, this... We were able to put on some nice pressure, because they didn't contest board early, so we got some chip damage in, but then also now they just didn't find Flavor Sham, Popsicles, Crab. That type of stuff that lets them keep going. But also they play Aladdin, so... You know. Also the Tremaines were much worse than Medusa would have been there. We had so many shitters that could tank the Tremaines. Tala Thief. That's a lot of low value cards that they decided to include in the list as well. I wanted to give Grandma Tala another chance. So far I've been playing red blue without her. She's like Queen of Hearts as the 2-drop. So now they can go first. Again. Like, Mim's nice, but I would prefer to actually play Cusco, so let's mulligan for that. Can't believe they actually went into the Aladdin package. With no 3-drop, I might actually want to play another Mim on 3, like 1-drop Mim, if I have enough ink for that. Which is why, like, usually, just if I had anything to play on 3, I would just ink the Mim. Really afford to without it. Donald Duck? No, I can't see it anymore. Because I played one jump ahead. Where is there Donald Duck? So I could play Pinocchio here. That's just more lore. I think more lore is kind of just better. Because, like, I think this just gets me more lore. and I don't care about having a body if they didn't play anything yet. Now I need to decide what do I need to mim. Inca Queen of Hearts. Of course, just Fox this turn. So I don't think I want to just, like, replay followers. I don't want them to get any of these trades either. But getting like a Pinocchio back to hand is also not great. Probably rather get ink back to hand. I could draw with this and then get the Pinocchio back. That probably is still better. So I don't see myself getting values out of these bodies other than this. Okay, now there's the crab. So I guess that's the way to get value out of the 1-ons. So we have 4 crabs now in the deck. Something we can play towards a little bit more reliably. Blue red? What's the abbreviation for this? They just take that trade. The mad lad. Queen of Hearts is something I really want to get rid of, but is it enough to make me want to play Pinocchio? Surely not, right? But getting rid of this card draw that's how they want to draw cards, could be huge. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. We still set up the 3-3 body to contest the Mickey Mouse. Because this will be a very grindy game again, so... And their deck can brick on card draw, as we saw last game. Especially with the way they built it, it looks like that deck could be more susceptible to bricking. Hi Vortex, how are you doing? Is the Aladdin? Like here, right? I really don't want to just develop a castle and then not... There's no very immediate impact on board. Especially if they can have like a Shield of Valor or something. Get rid of it. I guess I guess Rabbit has enough strength to contest an exerted Aladdin. I think Castle goes here. Like even if I had, for example, Gym location here, it still wouldn't be great play potentially. Like for the amount of cards that it costs. Do they even play popsicle stuff? I have a feeling maybe they just don't play items. Like, I know Medusa's good here, but don't I just B-prep that? With 2 B-preps. So it's also something, if you, depending on how many B-preps you draw, it's kind of about getting value out of them. It's like sometimes not that easy because if you always contest, you might leave yourself in bad spots for it. So here, like the baseline would just be in Cusco play Merlin, Spellbook and Genlor, but I would kind of love to get that card draw as well. Because like my hand's kind of low on cards. I actually don't mind taking it a little bit slower with the Spellbook draw. Also it like plays less into Tremaine stuff, which we know they play at least 2 of. Okay. Again, just deny all the card draw we can. Pinocchio, in the first 2 rounds that we played this tournament, Pinocchio has been so good that I'm a little sad I only have 2, but it's okay. I think this game, I can hardly see ourselves losing with the book down. Them being on 3 cards. Still have B-prep, card draw. Don't need to over-ink. I don't want to lose Loa either, huh? But I didn't feel like, I mean, I'm not B-prepping a single Aladdin. I'd rather just wait and then B-prep multiple things. I don't need to quest to actually get to 20, it just takes a while. Or at least, I can quest, but then if I quest, I want to bounce that card to hand already. Also, we don't need to ink when they play Hades and let it go. Could get rid of Aladdin here. Just with Pinocchio Mim stuff. If we really want to. Which I think's fine. Last time I considered keeping Maui just for the Pinocchio Maui on it, but it was still the best card I could ink there, I think. But denying them all the card draw with the multiple Pinocchios on the Queen of Hearts is really what made this game, in the end, look so easy. I need to play B-Prep again. Okay, B-Prep off the top. Could have played Fox to just bounce the rabbit again, which would have been the better play against B-Prep, but I just didn't feel like it was necessary. Hey Asla, how are you doing? I just say 2-0, so I don't see myself losing this game. Doing fine. Glad to hear. Look how... Oh. Well, I'm doing. Watch, we just won second round of the tournament, and I was able to set up the multi-stream thing. Don't tell me that while I'm hungry. I want some manta as well. Bam! Spellbox. Go brrr. So we won a game going... Actually, we won 2 games going second. So. Looking fresh, Giga Chat. Gee. So this round was extremely quick, so we'll probably, as soon as Alpha's match finishes, maybe we just talk to him a little bit to like keep ourselves entertained and keep chat entertained and everything. But I'm also open for any questions. I can show you the list again, guys. And tomorrow, Döner. Oh man. Opponent goes, you came in second against the Candio recently, right? Which, no. So you could see as a compliment, but I don't love that that's where they recognize me from. Oh, you're the guy that came second. Is this similar to what you've been laddering with, or Blue Steel on ladder? On ladder I started with Blue Steel, then everyone played Red Blue, so I was like, okay, I want to test Red Blue too, so I played lots of Red Blue. As you see, like 80, oh, it's a lot of games. 85 games of Red Blue. And it was okay, but it was still kind of a risky bring. So I went back to Ruby Amethyst, because I wanted to see Red Blue match up against Ruby Amethyst from both sides. And I still don't know what to think about it. I think it's quite close. So I currently, yeah, why is it Mufasa? It's not Mufasa. Mufasa is not the deck, unfortunately. So, I don't know. At some point, Savage kept taking rank 1 for me, so I had to keep playing, but now he also lost. And at some point I had enough, so I kept queuing while I was already rank 1, and now I don't think this, like, anyone will get close to this elo that soon. Yeah, I'm not a No, I'm not a Mufasa believer. I'm really not. And it's a deck I tried. Like, it's one of the decks I built multiple times, but I deleted over and over again. So this unofficial third-party online client is completely free. You have all the cards. The in-person game, I think a deck will cost you maybe 200 upwards, like a competitive deck list. Which is, I think, very, like, in comparison to other physical TCGs, it's like standard price. I mean, and physical TCGs aren't cheap, but I guess it's just like industry standard. No more fast as such. Get right back, guys. My hair looked so good before stream, and I put the headset on, and it's not looking so good anymore. Another one of these. Hagel is the secret. I guess doing a deck tech of this build, regardless of position, we already know you're topping down. Probably not. Because it's not... Like, we might, but we did a Ruby Amethyst deck tech recently. And it's just 2 more books now. I guess a little more Crabs and Cusco, less Maleficent. There is some significant changes, but I'm not sure we do Ruby Amethyst deck tech again if we did one so shortly. Because we also still need to do a red-blue deck tech. And then after that, probably green-steel. So there's probably some stuff we have to do before that. Also, we should be able to push out the Ruby Amethyst mirror video soon. Because for the Ruby Amethyst deck tech, there was one game that took far too long to include it in the deck tech, but it was an incredible mirror, and wanted to turn that into a video as well. So we're currently working on that. Yeah, I am from Germany. Good to see you too, Boosty. Just catching up on chat because I was taking a short break. Recognize my own accent from a mile away. Me too. I wish I could just not have an accent, so people would mistake me for a native speaker, but I'm far away from that. Sub Mayo Basil. Majo Basil. How are you doing? Love the casting content? Thank you so much. Yeah, that's my first time streaming to multiple platforms. But looks like there's value in doing that. Where can you find it? I can just show it, but I didn't set up a link on Dreamborn. Maybe I should just do that, add a command and everything, but what can you do? So this is the list I'm running today. 3 books. 4 crabs, 3 Cuscos, 1 off Scar to catch them off guard, 2 Maleficents, no minis. I was a little bit tempted by minis, but they're only good if they like exactly come down turn 3, I feel like in most matchups, on the relevant matchups. Later they're kind of awful. Currently on an Emerald Steel kick. What are your thoughts on it overall? I tried lots of Emerald Steel and I couldn't get it to work to a level where I would bring it to a tournament. Like it still seemed to struggle against the Sapphire decks, even if you made them discard like their entire hand occasionally. If they got like a Flavorsham down, they still just refill and draw better cards than you and stabilize a lot. Ruby Amethyst can also combat that, so it's like, I don't know, the deck plays so many good cards, but still it seems to struggle against some of the good decks. So, my opinion is like, right now I don't think it's tier 1, but like it definitely has potential. Spessy recently experimented a lot with that deck and tried to go a little bit heavy on the discards with like Sudden Shades sung by Ursula and Hypnotizes. I think, and he tried to tech so much for Red-Blue, but the deck still seemed unfavored against Red-Blue. Donru's accent gives you tons of extra credibility and we believe everything you say. Starting. This is Pixelborn. If you just Google Pixelborn, you'll find everything you need. There's a Discord with a download link. So it's like a third-party client where you can play Lorcana. How are you doing so far? Just joining now. I try to update the score regularly, so that you can, if new people join, they can still see. So first round was extremely close. We beat Queen Steel, but it went to game 3, and game 3 could have, we had some fortunate draws in the end that saved us, but could have been a loss as well. And then round 2 went really well. We just 2-0'd Red-Blue somehow. Like they didn't have I know they were playing a weird draw engine with Queen of Hearts, and we just Pinocchio'd all their Queen of Hearts and then won the long game both games, even though they went first twice. I know, but we won that so quickly that we have just some time to kill before round 3 is going to start. Thank you, Inkable Cardboard. I will need that, maybe. Yeah, is this deck expensive IRL? I think it's a lot cheaper than all the steel decks. Because steel always has Sad Beast. So I still need to buy cards myself. But as far as I know, Maleficent, the 9-cost Maleficent's expensive, but I'm not playing it. So this is very budget friendly, and then maybe like Be Prepared is a couple bucks and everything, but I think this deck's honestly quite cheap. Yeah. But it's like everything that contains steel is much more expensive than everything that doesn't contain steel usually. So from the top decks it is very affordable. How much would you guys, I think your list might be less than 100 actually. Yeah, it might be. I think like the 9-cost Maleficent is like 30. And usually Ruby Amethyst lists are like 200 or less, a little bit less than 200. But without the Maleficents, this might be not much more than 100. Yeah, that's a fair estimate. Alright, I'm answering to both chats, but I didn't. I thought it would be automatically set up so the other platform sees the chat from both platforms, but that appears not to be the case. So maybe I will need to figure this out for tomorrow. Should we watch someone else that's just playing currently? Comment on that, because usually on these these tournaments happen every second weekend, and usually it's always people streaming. Like the Pixelborn category is almost empty when there's no tournaments, but when there's tournaments, everyone's showing up to play. So many, I don't even know to choose which one. Oh no, Spessy with his meta-breaking Jafar. He wanted to convince me so bad to play this deck. I tested it for him, but it was so bad. Do you know David Riester? No. Should I? So I can just do this. This, and then we can, like, just wait while waiting for round 3. We can just watch him. Especially with this like Emerald Amethyst Jafar deck that's also aggressive for getting lower, but also aggressive for like how quickly they want a Jafar. And I mean, it plays some good cards, but I don't think it works. He looks like you. He doesn't. I even shaved today. Oh. I'm not playing music today. Yeah, I don't know. He thinks this is extremely good and just people didn't figure it out. But I tested it and I don't think it's that good. Yeah, I am German. Praise the Lord. You're the second guy that asked that today. Kid Cloud Kicker. I wasn't in the list when he sent me that. But that was a Kid Cloud Kicker on a blue is great. Where are you from? From Frankfurt. Time to dogs. It probably... I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't even be that hard to find out. The city where I live in. Oh, spawn. Oh, nice. As a Ruby Amethyst player, struggle against Steel X. What should I do to improve the matchup? Thank you. I don't know. Huh. I guess I would need to understand why do you struggle against Steel. Maybe don't overcommit into grab your swords, Tinkerbells. Maybe hold Medusas for the Beast and Robin Hood later. If they have a Robin Hood on board, like if they have anything that's shiftable on board, consider on your questing lines, like consider how bad is it if they shift and trade? Is it fine? Is it not fine? Einfach Berlin verkauft. Okay, I was born and raised in Berlin, but now I live in Frankfurt. Don't wanna sell out Berlin at any cost. What's the play now? Shift your hard quest for 1? Yeah, but then it sticks, and then you sing Friends on the Other Side with Ursula and draw 4 cards in a million turns. And strike a good match. Bam! I already won my second round, but Spessy is still playing, so I thought, let's watch him while we wait for the third round. He's still playing his second round. Just to pass the time while we wait for round 3. Maybe I should put that on screen somewhere, but even when I put stuff on screen, no one reads it. Thanks for the follow, Peps Quello. That's the only issue. I'm on Ruby Amethyst. I make it nice and big so surely no one will ask me. Oh, it's fine that you asked. It's very common that I put something on screen and no one reads it. Why you support Schalke? Because my parents are from that area. And they like moved shortly before I was born. Especially playing a green-purple list, but a bad one. It's a weird one for sure. Does Moneyboy drop the track and Moneyboy supports stuff, you support it too? I'm not sure that that's the reason, but sure. Oh. Wait. Is he even in the tournament? Is he also done with round 2? That didn't look like a tournament round. Oh, he already lost in the tournament? Oh. Can maybe watch someone else. He's actually playing the tournament. Maybe Sky. Oh no, that's my standings. Nice. Alright, it could have... I guess for you there's no way to tell who it is. I guess everyone's waiting. Doesn't make sense to... Doesn't make sense to watch people if they're also not doing anything because they're waiting. Why don't I play Maleficent Dragon? I think with the meta developing more towards spellbooks, that 9 ink is a lot to pay. But I think Maleficent's a fine card to play. It's like, I just don't think it's like necessary to play. But if you want to play it, that's completely fair. It's just here. Just the deck list. Maybe I should make a Dreamborn link that I can send instead of having to show it every time. So deck builder. Might take a while, but I'll just make a Dreamborn link for it so that I can send it to everyone that wants it. So it's 4 China Box followers, 4 Rafiki, 3 Cusco. So I know the deck doesn't quest for a lot, but it's if you can flood the board with stuff that doesn't cost you cards, it's really nice. So I've at the start, when people started first playing Cusco, I didn't really like it, but the card has definitely grown on me since. Two Pinocchios, or the Mims for friends. Can you show the special match you're spectating? Oh, I'm not spectating it anymore. I was just because I think he wasn't in a tournament round anymore. He was just playing a normal match, so I didn't care enough about it. Merlins. New max of Merlins in the deck. Two books for castles. For Mari, 3 Medusa, 4 P-Prep. And my favorite card, the one of Scar. Okay, oh, thank you, by the way, Haka. I made you guys a Dreamborn link, so that I don't have to keep showing the deck list and keep scrolling every time. Are you playing today as well, Benabin? No Jim Hawkins, that because of Mirror? Yeah, mostly because of that. I think, and against Sapphire, against Ruby Sapphire, it's okay. But like the card's strength was, I think, really Sapphire Steel. It was great against that matchup. But that matchup doesn't exist as much anymore because people are scared of red-blue now. For your information, the result's still not updating in Lorcana Play Network. Yeah, I saw that. I think I should have more elo if it was updating, but looks like it isn't. It's like, I personally don't care about that, but it is an inconvenience, Gabe. It's an inconvenience for sure. Maybe I should ask them about it, but I just don't really care that much. Oh right, I still had the the thing up there. I wasn't watching Space anymore. Sorry about that. I was watching him earlier, but then I realized he was like in a ladder game instead of the tournament game, so I stopped. But I get the confusion now that I realize it's the chunk. Thanks for the follow, Space Mooncake. So that time's over for the second round. It's now going into overtime. Thoughts on Amber Sapphire decks? I have not tried that. It's a spicy combination. Maybe something that I could explore, but not like the most into it. What are the worst matchups for you? Honestly, Ruby Amethyst is kind of fine against everything. Like red-blue is close, the mirror is close. Honestly, it doesn't have great matchups either. But I'm not scared against aggro. It's honestly just like most matchups are very close. Also, I just put it in the title, exclamation mark deck. Will be how you can access the Dreamborn link. Mentioned on the podcast that we are testing the Ramatala draws a card. I'm trying to replace it with 7-cost Thala. Thoughts? I don't like 7-cost Thala, but I'm not convinced about 4-cost Thala either. I'm actually... What's funny is that I wanted to still test 2-cost Thala, because a lot of players that like red-blue are kind of high on 2-cost Thala in the deck. So it's something I want to give a chance, but I'm I'm not high on 7 cost tile at all. I think it's a little slow once you have ramp to it. Like you don't ink that much anymore. Doesn't have immediate impact. So far the rounds have been good. Won both of them. I love that emote, but it's rarely used. I was making fun of how, you know, sometimes casters wear their headset wrong. The Scar tag, it's just a card I like, and I topped my first. I played in first tier tournament. I also topped it, so I kind of wanted to bring it again. And also, it's like, it is kind of nice in the mirror because it's this. At least in the mirror, it like kills something, and then it's still a threat that can quest, and they can't do anything about it because, like, it's very easy to 2-for-1 in the mirror with this card because basically everything dies to it. Scar still survives, and then people don't play Trivial Ambitions really, so it just survives. It's still like the same threat, and it's a card that can catch people off guard if they don't know you're playing it. And the Swiss stage of this tournament is the Swiss stage of the tournament is closed decklist, so sometimes people will just play into it while playing 1B prepared, and then can be a great card, but just something I'm kind of doing for fun as well. So you don't have to do it. Okay, so let's see. It does work. That's nice. At playing, but in core now. Oh. You know, I think next. Oh, hi Alphas.
Oh yeah, what's up?
I think we won't have a lot of time. It's just I had a very quick round, but next round should start soonish.
I also had a very quick round, but I am hungry, so I made a bagel.
Makes sense. I'm also hungry.
Yeah.
Make a bagel.
See, you obviously aren't as smart as I am. You're actually entertaining your stream by talking to them about like deck choices and card choice and such. I put on words on stream and then just left for 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair. I did it 2 weeks ago for the tournament when there was like 30-minute break. I'm like, okay, now I'm actually cooking something.
Yeah, my last 2 breaks have been 30-minute breaks. I played a game. Well, I played a game both times and then went off to make food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how's tournament going so far? I'm a 2-0 into Blue Steel and Ruby Sapphire.
I'm also 2-0. The first round was close against Emerald Steel, and now I actually beat Red Blue going second 2-0.
Oh, nice.
So don't know
how I had both 2-0 as well. I can't remember if I went first or second of a Red Blue match. I don't think it mattered because they were running a much lower to the ground version that was quite easy to beat.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah,
what list are you running? I took your advice and I swapped out Gaston for Queen of Hearts to counter aggro because I had trouble with aggro and testing this morning.
Yeah, I think it helps a lot. And the thing is, it's even good in some slower matchups where your opponents like sometimes they will not respect it and then you punish them with it, or they respect it and you just ink it and it's fine. It's not like you commit to using a card for early game that you might or might not be necessary.
And it's good to find like the last bit of damage to clean up a location sometimes too.
For that too, because like Maui plus it can actually kill a castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, my red blue opponent had like the big Queen of Hearts as card draw engine, and I killed it every time, so they kind of ran out of cards.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like maybe I'm mulliganing wrong because if I don't find Haram, I find myself struggling with card draw.
Yeah. How many Gaston, like big Gastons do you play?
4 big Gastons.
Because that helps with not running out of stuff.
Yes. I don't think I respect the Grandma Tala as much as I should as a way of like maintaining hand size.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I like Grandma Tala when I'm doing like a like a one jump ahead into Grandma Tala on free, but if I'm going like the Quill line, I'd rather just go straight to Gaston.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the 4-cost Grammatala is weird. I'm not even sure I want it in the deck.
Yeah, no, she's like I cut her down to 3 copies, and I'd be I think she's the weakest spot in the
Yeah, for
deck right
sure.
now.
So, I didn't bring the deck to the tournament, but I had some spice prepared, I think. Because uh, I think you're also expecting other people to be on red-blue, at least a bit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Which
and
is why I just text heavy into mirror with like the locations and the dimes.
Yeah, but I think like that's kind of what everyone's doing. So what I did to,
Yeah.
so that I would have an edge in the mirror is actually I brought back. So I'm playing a 4 Shield of Valors, but which is I think just good in the
Ah.
deck because a Shield of Virtue is it? What's it called?
Shield of Virtue, Shield of Virtue, yeah.
Because it just helps with the Flavorsham consistency, and the deck's like Crab having more lore count now matters a lot more that we play dimes. Like you can actually
Yes.
get so much lore out of it now that I have the extra items. And
Actually, what did you cut for that?
I mean, I'm not playing the 4-cost Thala anymore, for
Oh,
example.
okay.
Then I'm
Yeah.
on Gaston Medusa. There's a few 3 counts I have, but and it helps clear locations sometimes if you can just double hit it with shield. And
Yes, like Maui Shield, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
and I brought 1 workshop back. I think 2 would like I tried 2, but it was a little much. But the workshop for draw engine, if you draw it in the mirror, it's like incredible.
Yeah, I could definitely see myself adding a second Shield of Virtue and then adding 2 Workshop, because then you have a more consistent draw engine.
That's what I found the deck was like maybe lacking a little bit sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wish I thought of that. I should have. I played with Workshop with Grand Pabby in Red Blue last set.
Yeah, like last set, I think last set people were often playing 1 or 2 workshops, but somehow no one's playing it now. I'm not sure why.
Yeah. I think the reason no one was playing it yet was because the meta still felt a bit too fast for Workshop, but now that everyone's on Red Blue, it's the perfect scenario for Workshop.
Yeah, and like red blue, red purple are like the 2 most common decks probably. So it's kind of fun.
Yeah, and Workshop's good into both of those, especially as Workshop's like a way to build value on board without losing to be prepared. And, Red Purple's not running item removal.
Yep. And I know it still felt weird to go to 2 because if you don't have a quill down, you like never want 2 workshops on the board. It's never needed. But
Yeah.
1 felt pretty good.
Yeah, no, 2 Workshops I only ever did in Grand Pabby if I was really desperate for cards and I just wanted to find like the combo or a specific piece of removal. But do you ever do the line now of for card advantage you do Workshop on 3 and then Quill on 4?
In slow matchups, yeah, you can do it. It's like how much do you need that extra draw?
Because it doesn't if you don't have 1 jump ahead, it's still the same amount of turns to be prepared if you do that.
Yeah, that's fair. It's like, I guess, do you need to play Maui on 4 or something, then you can't really afford to do something like that, but
Yeah,
in some
that's
matchups
true.
you can.
Could Khan be used in place of the more expensive cards in the deck? I think Khan's just super unnecessary. Like, we've got much better forms of lore gain that aren't reliant on challenging.
What'd you say?
Is Khan when challenging or when challenging a character?
I don't know.
Because that could be kind of crazy, smashing into a location for lore, and then re-readying with Shield of Virtue.
Shirkan says another character.
Ah, sad. Now, why do these designers keep thinking of things to make their game balanced? It's really upsetting.
Yeah, but also, I think intentionally, none of the cards from first 2 sets say anything about locations, right?
Yeah, but I mean, one way they could have included location compatibility was just by, like, omitting the word character, right? So then it just applies to all forms of challenges.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Just whenever one of the character challenges.
It's also a better way of writing it to save space on card text. We don't want to end up in a Yu-Gi-Oh situation where you have like 2 paragraphs on 30 centimeters of card.
Yeah, but I think we were very far away from that.
Yeah. I hope it goes down the Hearthstone route of like sticking to keywords more, just to make it more readable, and so that you can like adjust the keyword rather than like adjusting every card that has a similar mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, there are some erratas now, right? Going into set 3? I haven't looked at them.
Me neither.
Yeah. I think, what was it, like Surface Stitch got affected?
I don't know.
And some other stuff?
I mean, it doesn't really change how any of those cards play, so it doesn't really matter.
Are you streaming Lorcana often now?
Maybe, but...
Maybe.
So, like, I wanted to, but then again, my last Lorcana stream was 2 weeks ago for that tournament, so...
Hey, my last Lorcana video before this week was like 2 weeks before. I got hit with COVID, I think.
Oh.
It was pretty rough.
You feeling better now?
Yeah, no. Well, yes, but I'm still exhausted.
Oh.
Very fatigued. I'm not sick anymore, though, at least.
Very
But today
fatigued, but
specifically,
still
I'm on like
very
I'm on like 4 hours sleep. So this is going to be a rough ride for the rest of the tournament.
Today was awful. There was loud music until 3 a.m. and then my neighbor was loud at like 9 a.m. So I was at 6 hours.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, no, I don't have neighbors to blame, actually. It was really my own demise, staying up that late.
I got lucky and put a misprinted Peter Pan enchant. Would you hold
You know, it's a Friday night. You got to be able to hang out with your friends and flatmates sometimes.
and not trade it now for more cards?
How many rounds are there in this tourney? 2 down now. How many to go? There is... How many? Wait, let me think.
6 rounds.
I think 8, right? 8 rounds? Yeah.
Yes.
Because there's over 128. Yeah.
I think my specialty would be like gameplay advice, not financial advice.
So the funny thing about making these videos for decks that I then use in tournament later is that I released the video yesterday, and less than 24 hours I changed the list.
Yeah, that's the worst. It's also
Yeah.
you know, when you do the videos for the pod and then it has to be edited and audio edited and then it comes out 2 days later, and 2 days later everything already changed like a slight bit.
Well, I think that's the thing. Like, if you're playing like top ladder tournament meta, YouTube videos are a really great source of learning, but you're never going to be ahead of the meta. Like, you're at best going to be you can be at the front of the meta, but you can only get ahead through like your own group's experimentation.
Yeah. So otherwise, it is hard to get ahead for sure.
Yeah. I still think there's a lot of value in videos for like teaching, well, for less competitive players just to pick stuff up, but then also just for teaching like the fundamental skills and reasoning for why you would like choose certain cards or play in a certain way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's infinite stuff to teach. That's valuable.
Yeah. No, I was only sliding that in because I had to self-justify my content real quick before. Yeah, Specky's. I think Specky's on some spice today that they showed me last night.
Yeah, really wanted me to play his spice, but it seemed so bad to me.
Yeah, he wanted me to play it, and I was like, I've got no time to practice it. I'm just gonna play this.
Yeah, I even did him the favor and tested a little bit, but I was like, no, this is bad. I'm not playing it. I mean,
well, yeah. I mean, it'll be. I think the concept is nice, at least.
Is there something like coachings in Lorcana? I think Spessy does coaching.
The general concept of saying, "Hey, what beats red blue, discard and low curve," right? So kind of combining both together.
So if you're interested, I am open to coaching.
Oh, what do you mean he's on some spice? Becky's on a emerald.
He's on a mid-test, but I'm like I've had a few coachings now, but most of them for One Piece, and now I'm starting to get a few bookings for Lorcana as well.
Highest we've ever gone. What is this reward? Oh, you can give out points.
But the rounds have been a little slow, right? I feel like We have already...
Oh yeah, way
Great.
slower than. Well, I don't know about way slower than normal because the tournament 2 weeks ago I was mega hungover and I just dropped out after 2 rounds.
I think two weeks ago it was faster. It was just once they had like a technical issue and it took ages, but now we have a little bit of delay every round.
Yeah. Actually, in hindsight, I now realize I was hungover and had COVID.
Oh.
So that explains why I felt so terrible. Yeah, no, I made sure to be in better shape for today's tournament at least. But the timer went off ages ago, right? And we still, like they said 10 minutes ago the round was supposed to, like, the timeout was supposed to end.
Yeah. 4 minutes ago they said generating pairings for round 3 standby, so there's hope.
Yeah. I will say though, I think the way they do the judging is really silly. Like I don't think we have a website, we have Discord. We don't need to bring people into voice chat for a judge call.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that slows things down. Because I mean, you saw how we did the Snap Fan World Championship, right? It was literally just me and Mocap for 128 players.
Yeah, but we had to all be in voice channel.
Oh yeah, but that was just for the screen sharing for the broadcast. You don't have to do that here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I say if you know what you're doing, you only need like one person per 128 players. Like for disputes.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because then you can go through them very quickly.
Yes, and because like with online tournaments, like disputes are super quick to handle. You look at a screenshot, you have a look at both sides, and then you come to a verdict. Super quick. But hey, I'm a content creator now, not a tournament guy, so who am I to say? All right, pairings are up. I'll see you soon.
Okay, good luck. See you. For coaching, like you can either contact me on, probably on Twitter, or just through Lorcana. But yeah, if you're interested, we can work something out. Okay, so next round should be starting now. So we're just talking to Alphos, who's also doing some like YouTube content, streaming the game to pass the time. Oh, hi. Round 3 is up. So let's get going. Move the camera again and focus up. I go first, love to see that. Rafiki might just be the better one drop going first. So it can value trade some stuff. Better with Pinocchio. But follows us the upside that I could sacrifice, but I really don't want to do it that early. Okay, nice. I don't think I keep friends without any follow-up to Rafiki. Would be a little greedy and I would probably just end up inking it anyways. Again, because I don't have a 3-drop second Snake Mim is not irrelevant. Also, what am I doing on my turn 3? Maybe I'm just playing a Mim or Rafiki Mim again. Just to develop 3-3. It's not ideal, right? But it's much better than passing turn 3. No, they have to follow us. They know. If they only have Rafiki and they have to play it there, could just Pinocchio it, and that's one way to get quite ahead. Am I actually keeping him in here? So there's some downside to it for sure, but I think I am. And then maybe next turn I have to ink something else again, go Rafiki Mim, then ink the Rafiki. If I don't draw a 3-drop. Yeah, I actually have to do it. So it already paid off, it's just I'm still not happy that that's what we had to do. Because this is like kind of like playing Merlin on curve, but the downside is it can't sing friends. So just a 3-3 body that can't even sing. Another follower's gone. Well, that's the book. Which is, of course, still good for them, but I'm also kind of happy that maybe we can just try staying a little bit ahead on board every turn. I set up a command, I think. Yeah. Because there was a lot of people asking. I mean, I really want a double quest, so if I want a double quest, isn't it better to go gold here? So I can triple quest next turn? Without having to trade myself, because otherwise I get value traded. I think it's okay. I just grab it next turn. It's like slightly more tempo, but I think it could be relevant if they want to just keep questing. I don't know why they didn't just trade. Because with the spellbook I would say like we are the aggressor and they would win the long game, so if they traded last turn we would both have 1 law less, and I think that would be more favorable for our opponent than this is. Getting rid of the Merlin would be kind of nice, but can't afford to not play Rabbit this turn. And now, because I played gold last turn, I don't enable them to value trade with anything that's a 3-3 or more, like with a fox or a crab on this. Their creature still dies. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. So this can value trade, sure, but it's okay. I mean, I don't know if I would quest if I was them. So I will definitely, if they quest, I take the trade for sure. Okay, they don't. I definitely want to bounce the rabbit. Probably with the Russia though. And maybe just Pinocchio the Merlin, take that trade. If it's the only rabbit, that could be huge. Just let Maui trade into something, it's fine. Alternatively, I could trade my rabbit into it and Medusa or... But I don't think that's good. I think I need this card draw without a book. Probably have to get rid of the goat. Unfortunately. It's like one less late game piece. Don't take trades that your opponent has to take anyways. That is the one downside, that they can do that, but then I just get another quest in, which I think's fine. My Pinocchio maybe has to trade. I'm already at 10, right? It's not awful to set up the castle here on an empty board, but I think if I could develop something alongside it, I would do it, but this way I just have to do this. Draw into the juice. None of this is juice. this trade happens. So if it doesn't, this can trade my Mim and this can trade that. And if they want to sing friends, I will just keep questing it. It's fine. Fine with me. Okay, another friends. Do they not ink something here, or do they just decide in the end? Probably just decide in the end. Okay. 4-1 still is a very nice body to have on board. I have to keep Maui for now. I'm fine running out 2 rabbits here. Like, it's annoying to lose all my rabbits, but it's not like I've bound stuff or better turn available anyways. Pinocchio on the rabbit, sure. Can value trade it with Medusa. I just need to find my books. At 11 lore, you just win with books. Isma. Interesting. A lot of people like Isma, and I never have really. Ooh, there's a book. I still somewhat want to take this trade. Never mind. I don't. Still kind of do. I think I'm bouncing it. They just inked a Maui, so Castle could be decent a little bit later. I'll let them catch up a little bit here, but drawing a lot of cards, setting up a book. Still have a few questers on board. Drawing into second book. Isma questing for 2 is so annoying. It's almost everything is quests for 1 in this deck, except Isma and Big Maleficent, which I don't play any of. I actually have nothing that quests for more than 1, huh? It's kind of funny. Could just be prep, set up another book. This doesn't seem necessary at all though. So Maui, this has to be a Maui, I think. Maui, set up another book, quest twice, take both trades. Yes. Now we are pushing. Because if in a game like this, if you draw 0 books, even if you are the aggressor, have more lore and everything, it's so easy to lose from that position. And now it's almost impossible to lose. Enough spellbook time better, so fun and interactive. Yeah. It is before everything of that sort happens. Wait, you're playing 3? Yes, I am playing 3. didn't even accept it. They just auto-accepted. In German we say, das ist räudig. So 3-cost Mim is actually not good if you play 2-cost Mim on 2. And that's a good curve in this matchup. Better than the Cusco curve. But when you have all that, Friends is nice. Friends is quite nice. If you get to sing it. We have lots of 3s also. Worst case, we just play it like hard play it. Oh, they don't have a 1. Didn't see what they inked. Da, 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 da. Mini inked. I know, I'm giving up on... but I don't want to be inking Friends when I could also just top deck a 3, but... I'm giving up on the line where I just develop 2 3-3s like last game. I think that's fair though. Okay. Like, Maleficent's nice because it replaced itself, but it often just gets very traded by all the 3-3s on the board. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Okay, that was their rabbit turn. Or rabbit or goat turn, so happy that didn't happen. Something in me wanted to play the book, but it's not time yet. It's not time for a while. Oh, they hard played it. Did they want to hard cast it? What? I would never hard cast it then. So you that's a oh, okay. I don't know. I think I still don't like it. I would just sing it and hope to draw into some 4 or 5, but at least that's the reasoning. I don't need to Maui this. I think I can just book Cusco. But then they can Medusa it, and then like quest for a little bit each turn. It's kind of annoying. I think I should just Maui it and not be too greedy. It also contests Pinocchio without dying, can sing Friends. Does a lot, honestly. I think it was a trap if I skipped this Maui, even if it's just banishing a 3-1. So probably they don't quest. And now that they do not quest, we can sing Friends. I think we just Medusa or Merlin. Alternatively, we could just set up 2 books, but I think play for tempo still. 2 books into B-Prep, but what if they just like set up Castle then and kind of sad? Because I can kill it with Crab Mim. I think that would still be annoying. Also, we didn't give them... So they are on their turn 7, but on both turns they didn't have a good Medusa turn. What? Who is playing that? And now I don't. If I have Medusa or Fox Mem, Snake Mem. Wait, even Snake Mem's not enough. Okay. Don't have Pinocchio either. So I think I just let it quest once, that's fine. So looking forward to playing Sapphire Steel again. What's the reason? Basically Red Blue got too popular for me to play Sapphire Steel again. But I still like Sapphire Steel, I just need to wait until Red Blue is less popular. Or figure out how to attack for that matchup, which is like might just not be possible. Set up 2 books here or go a rabbit book? Kinda wanna set up 2 books. I just trade both. Because now, as I explained last game, like, we are the one that wins the game long term. If it gets to that. So it's try to keep both of us on lower lore count. Okay, they get their Maui value trade in. This is just me saying, okay, what play do you do? Do you play one B prep? Do you play into it? Because to play one it you need to have your own books. Wait. I don't even need to be prep with Maui staying alive. But I want to bounce my rabbit, but I don't want to bounce him this turn. Ideally. Could just bounce him this turn. And then the Maui attacks my Mim. It's probably still my best. I mean, I could develop the Fishhawk here. Then they need to Medusa me. How do I respond to the Medusa? Maybe just be prep double book. Because they don't have books and castles at the same time if they Medusa me. Yeah, I think I would just hook. A little annoying that they were able to play an Ursula that doesn't get Medusa, right? Because that's the reason why basically no one's playing Ursula. I tried playing Ursula, but the swing's really bad if it gets Medusa. Other than that, the card's still great, like it was here. I'm still not forced to be prepared whatsoever. Can just bounce the rabbit. Could either rabbit again, use the book twice. But I think I just go for the third book. Because I have enough ink so I can be prepared, activate triple book. Be prepared, activate triple book. If they don't force it, I can just do a turn where, like, Maui, rabbit. It's not like, if I have this rabbit on the board instead, it's not like it contests much at all. And getting that we still got this card draw was also really nice. So if we get one more lore in from a goat, Then we are kill them over like 4 turns. Okay, it's infinite card draw. I think they'll draw more cards than us this game, but I still feel like we're in a good position. Inked Fishhawk? Oh, they finally found a book, which they really needed. But I don't know if it's enough. Yeah, I think so too. But this might be... Is this enough that I would want to... I feel like I still don't want to be prepared this necessarily. But this game still can get very close for sure. If they have like castles to play around, be prepared. More books, goats. So our hand is quite bad. It's like literally only be prepared now. If they set up a castle, we can just probably do a Maui line. But multiple castles, I guess, could also be an issue. Yeah, right. That's probably the best thing that I can hope for. But we have them on a 3-turn clock. Minnie Mouse is fine. And if they drop a castle now, we still be prepared and say, at least for that turn, they get the castle. I think. Oh, that's very good for us. It's probably game. Getting an extra lore in would help if we get Ursula again. They apparently really don't have castle, and also if they have it, still don't get there. Yeah, but I mean they can also do this, like castle stuff can still get them lore, goat stuff can get them lore. But yeah, I agree with how much they had to play in to be prepared with the hand last turn. This will just be GG. But let's say they play an Ursula here. Suddenly I don't have lethal. But then still, they need to Ursula here and then also threaten to win next turn. So like Ursula, castle, ink something, gain a lore. Or Ursula, goat. Okay, now it's over. But it wasn't like 100% over is what I'm trying to say. Nice, GG. Dun, 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 dun. So we went 2-0, which means we won a game going first, and we won a game going second. Thank God that didn't take too long, because I really needed to pee. Not the spell books again. There was over 2 games we drew 6 spellbooks. And we're actually, in this matchup, it's really not that bad, even if you draw 3 in one game. Can still be fine, depending on how the game goes. Nice. I guess we're back. Also, thanks everyone for watching. Especially now, because it's my first time streaming to multiple platforms. And both streams are performing like pretty well. So, I'm happy about that. Thank you guys. Okay, this round was also pretty quick. So there's a call where maybe we'll discuss with Spessy and Alphas again, but until they're ready, maybe I can eat something quickly. Also, feel free to ask away any questions you guys might have. Open to answering everything to the best of my ability. Thanks for the follow, Gene Salpin. Thank you. I don't. This game that we just played, game 2 of the mirror, also showed why I think you cannot cut castles. Like, first of all, it's very good in other matchups, but even in this matchups, if you don't play castles, your opponent can just do what I did, set up the books, and then there's no real punish for it. Because if you set up the books and they have to play for board, you just be-prep. Thanks for the follow, Shadow. Then you just wipe the board with be-prep and you're winning because you have books up. But when your opponent takes too much tempo off to play books, your best response is to be ahead on board, but also have a castle. I mean, yes, that's why I'm playing it, Pay No Heed, but the versions aren't that different, right? They're still very similar. It's like a few cards off. Like, this is still very controlly, but I'm a fan of playing like 2 to 3 books for sure. How's the Uber Sapphire matchup? It's still 50-50. It's basically, I think no one knows. So it's like, I will show it in a bit, the list. I think people used to think Ruby Amethyst would destroy Ruby Sapphire, but that's no longer the case because they're playing 2 Lucky Dimes now. So all I can say is that I agree that it's close, but I'm not sure which side would be favored. I can show the Jafar, but as you see, I've played it like 20 games, so not even sure what's in there. I think it's like the blue fairy normalist. I was playing lots of smashes because at the start there was lots of 3-cost Ursulas that needed to be smashed. Other than that, just the standard blue fairy Jafar stuff. But I don't know. I would probably say like Ruby Amethyst, Sapphire Steel, Sapphire Ruby are my favorite decks right now, and the top 3 decks are like just all white. Hey, I have my first physical tournament in 3 weeks. I'm from Hearthstone too, okay. Nice here. What's the best deck you may bring if it's French meta, a lot of red, purple, and blue-red? Thanks a lot, and if you have some tips for Diamond, I'm taking it. Good luck and thanks for your comment. I'm here on the show. Welcome to the channel first of all, but yeah, so it's a very similar meta to what I expected with lots of red, purple, and blue-red. I would just play either of these decks too. Just test a lot how you can, if you play Ruby, like, no. So you can't really play Sapphire Steel with too much blue-red. So you have to contemplate how do you make your red-purple deck good against these two matchups, or how do you make your blue-red deck good against these two. So it requires lots of testing, but basically, probably if you don't expect, if you expect very little aggressive decks, then blue-red is the better bring. But red-purple is the safer bring because it's also fine against aggro. I found if they're on dime, then you need to go faster than them. That's why I like single Dragonfire. But how does Dragonfire help against them going fast? Does it really go faster than them? If you become King of Strength, I'm going with Patron sub. Even if you don't care about stats, you should change your username. Oh. And I do care about stats. I'm just a little cheap. So if I go 8-0 in the Swiss. Okay. Thank you about that. Let's see the Steel Song Spice? Sure. That comment was from YouTube. It's just what I built, because when I lost to Burn the Canyon, I still didn't really like the list. Okay, the 2 beasts is a little experimental, but I think you just... Okay, this list was built for the Sapphire Steel meta. And I think for that, you just want to force the Cinderella... Like, in that meta, the best way to win or play this deck is just to force the Cinderella game plan as much as you can. So, the lanterns on 3, ramp into shift Cinderella, plus 4 dance me. I really like this version of the deck. And as you see, it did really well in that meta, but it was built for like the meta 1.5 weeks ago. Oh. Why is my... What? Why is my... This stream is not sponsored. Why is my stream elements doing this? Okay. Because like, there was a couple months ago. Where I did have a sponsored stream for Marvel Snap, but I haven't streamed much since, so I guess it's still on somewhere. Need to turn it off. For the Tomato High Quester, I think. Oh, okay. So just to get rid of like a crab. You can't Pinocchio it, but yes, it's very hard. tough at that point. I guess maybe Dragonfire can help, but I'm just not a big Dragonfire fan. In 2 weeks, I'll play a big tournament in Poland, in Poznan. But I haven't played in paper yet. I still need to order some cards for that tournament. Okay, I'll turn it off. We have a friend group, is also considered going quite a while though. Yeah, it is. For me, it's also like 8 hours train ride or something. Yeah, like, so, when is it? I think in 2 weeks, I'm traveling to Wolverhampton for One Piece regionals. In 1 week, I would have loved to play One Piece regionals in Krefeld, but I didn't get a ticket, so I probably can't go. And in the week after the Wolverhampton One Piece tournament, I'll be playing the Lorcana tournament in Poznan. I saw that. It's just like, I don't yet know what I want to play. But thanks for the help. And also I don't feel great about accepting help from people, which isn't a good trait. It's just I don't like causing trouble for others. So I might also, maybe I just order some of the cards that Kava wouldn't have, and we figure it out. But again, I might come back to help. Thank you for that. I ended up playing Ruby Amethyst because it's just well rounded. You can never go wrong with it. But with a list that plays a little more Cuscos than most lists, 4 crabs and 3 books. Just like very aggressive, no Maleficent dragons. Oh. Okay, perfect. Timer on the round is like 5 minutes. So maybe next one starts in like 10. So we Amethyst version good against mirrors? Yes. I mean, that's probably... I tried to build it so it's good for mirrors, so if it's not good for mirrors, then I'm bad at the game. Hey Kava, how are you doing? Kava from YouTube. I'm doing... so far I'm doing well. Won 3 rounds against Green Steel, Blue Red, and Ruby Amethyst. Yeah, give it a shot, let me know how it goes for you. Mm. So I almost lost the first round. It was really close against Green Steel. But we cruised against Blue Red and against Ruby Amethyst. I drew 3 spellbooks both games. And just like got there a little bit faster than them. I think in these spellbook matchups, you try to get there with books. And it's like, instead of just outgrinding your opponent, Maleficent is a little bit worse and a little bit slower at 9 ink, but I think Maleficent's still okay. I don't know, I didn't even know that Decanio is playing Mufasa now, but I think Mufasa's bad. Thought about what the TCO deck would be, just Mufasa, Cup. Yeah, usually if you draw all 3, it's like pretty bad, but in those games, it was actually fine to draw 3. And even the third one actually helped. Like, I think I was on 8 lore, or no, I was on 7 lore, and I sticked something for 1 lore once, and then I just gained 3 every turn. Kept removing. Thank you, Kawa. Take care. Thoughts on Magicka despite as a tempo play? Probably too situational, right? I mean, against Dime, it does, I guess you can hit Quill, but then they can just ink it. Oh, also, oh, it's not even on play, it's when you exert this, so yeah, that's definitely too slow. I thought it's at least when you play this card and not when you can exert it instead of questing. A Dragon of Mufasa or some other picket. Yeah, maybe they felt like gambling, that's the best explanation I can give. Calling out the gacha addicts. Yeah, you have to. They won't do it. But oh, when I also tested this on ladder, and on accident I was queuing on rank 1. Yes, I was just trying to get a lead on everyone. And I wanted to reach 1,500 as my personal goal. And then in one of the last rounds I realized I put in the 8 cost Scar instead of the 7 cost on accident. And I drew this card, I was so mad. I didn't get to play it, but it would have been funny if it won me the game or something. All the other scars are so bad. 5, 3, 6. Wait, I don't want to put something into my deck on accident. Also, ich bevorzuge, wenn der Chat Englisch ist, aber wenn es nicht anders geht, kannst du... Ich möchte halt nicht unbedingt auf Deutsch antworten, weißt du. Deswegen... Also auch wenn du auf Deutsch fragst, antworte ich auf Englisch, aber ich bevorzuge auch, wenn der Chat Englisch ist. Trotzdem willkommen zum Stream. Oh, is next one starting? I think it's starting. Oh no. It still isn't concluded. What? says round has completed, but still taking some time. Lorcana, Brazil? What do you mean?
Three. I'm 2-1 now, and I lost. I barely lost a match, 1-2 against the winner of the last tournament.
Oh, Decandio. I maybe played too far in to be prepared here, didn't I? I should not have played anything. Oops.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
What deck did Moyen? What deck did DeCanio play in last tournament?
Songs.
Amber Steel. Okay, he was playing Red Fossa into me this time, and it was a really interesting version with a lot of card draw and like more mid-rangey with Lanterns and Mufasa.
Yep.
What do you mean more card draw?
He's like running the the Chernobyls and the Tinkerbells and the Gaffels, Rapunzels. Like it just seemed a lot more resilient in card resources.
What, like actual big Chernobog?
Yeah.
Ah no, I don't rate that deck. I think it's pretty bad.
I think it's not terrible. It's better
Yeah,
than I
it's
thought it was.
Yeah, it's like I don't know.
Oh, and
top
Rockstar
10 deck.
sorry, the Surfer Stitches are so good into red blue as well because of the 4-8 and like drawing cards.
I played against Red Faster today that was playing the 4-cost item. The double land.
What?
The what?
That sucks.
What? The what item?
It's like,
A 4-cost lantern.
yeah, but it's lantern that cost reduces for 2.
It's not that bad, is it?
No, it
It's
was
kind
pretty
of
good.
cute.
They played it on 4, they played it on 5, and suddenly they had like 1 million ink and kept playing Holy World each time.
That's pretty good actually. It might be the
Oh,
way.
to be fair, yeah, it would save you a lot of card advantage if you can get up to 1 or 2 of them.
Oh, go win. Yeah, so my tournaments, but I've been trying to find out. Moyen has been getting an essay every hour last night about my deck.
I was so close to blocking you, Spassy.
Dude, I would have accepted your essay, but I went to hang out with people and socialize instead.
I just kept messaging Moyen and he kept not replying, and I just kept messaging him anyway. It was great.
At some point in his monologue, he went, "You know, I will just treat this as a group chat that I will put my thoughts into. This is not a group chat, Spassy."
Any chat is a group chat if you're confident enough.
I needed somewhere to get all my ideas down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Moyen was my victim. And I almost, honestly,
do you know what I do? I have a private
just
Discord
don't like
channel
the
that I
Kit
use
Cloud
as an
Kicker.
account.
Like the Kit Cloud Kick is like my one card I regret putting in the deck, I think.
Yeah,
I like Kit normally, but maybe not in this meta.
yeah, and also in this deck, because after my round was done, I was watching your game earlier, and I saw the Kid Cloud Kick, and I was like, that was not in your deck, why is that in your deck?
Yeah, it was a last minute. But I also put Queen's Castle in the deck last minute, and I'm really glad I have that. So Queen's Castle's like really good when I'm going first, and then Big Jafar, Keeper of Secrets. Look at this, guys. This card is better when you go second. Is there any other card in the game that can say that?
What does that? Wait, Keeper. What does that even do? What is Keeper of Secrets?
Every card you have in hand, it gains 1 strength.
Oh,
That's good. Just for 2.
game up, guys.
Yeah.
You suck. Only level 7. How could you fail words on stream, chat?
Kit's Cloud Kicker is my my regret for the weekend. It could have been like bosses on a roll or flipping. I think I would have played Chernobog's Followers ×4. Like
My regret is
that card is basically reading gain 1.
I'm just gonna see this deck list. Does it have better matchup into red blue than other red purple lists? I think books help, so yeah, I think this deck is built towards being better against in the mirror, but also against red blue.
Yeah, Sapphire Ruby Moyen with like.
yes.
glasses.
Yeah.
Dude,
Hey, Moyen, I was
I'm
just saying
embarrassed
how
to that deck.
Moyen, my only regret is not bugging you for your deck list last night and just net decking you because your list sounds better than mine.
Yeah, but maybe I would have kept it a secret. So I was contemplating playing it myself, but decided against it.
You'd keep it a secret from me, your favorite Kiwi.
Maybe. We haven't
Whoa.
played volleyball on the Wii for a long time.
Oh, I forgot about that, dude. Oh my god, what a night.
I wish I could forget, but I, I was scared for all the furniture around you.
What did you play against so far, Moyen?
Emerald Steel, Ruby Sapphire, and Ruby Amethyst.
Anything close?
The first one was close against Emerald Steel, actually.
Yeah.
Emerald Steel is actually, like, discard is actually a fairly difficult matchup, I find, for Ruby Sapphire.
Oh, I'm playing Ruby Amethyst though.
Oh, you're playing
But
Ruby
I
Amethyst.
think
Oh,
it's,
that's
I think
great.
that matchup's free. Just draw a Flower Charm, they fold.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
Well,
That's why I'm
yeah,
not
but if
playing
you
any-
don't draw Flava Charm, you're, like, screwed.
But you
can't
draw it
grab.
more often than not.
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
flipping 4 of them.
Oh, I have a question. Moyen, do you always go Popsicle on one, or are there situations where you would choose Develop over Popsicle?
So in Sapphire Steel, sometimes you can develop your brain on 1 to search for Smee on 2, or if you already have Smee
Yeah.
to find Ramp on 3. I think even in... I assume you play 4-1 jump aheads. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, then if you don't have it, it's very fine to search for it.
Mm.
Especially if you're playing against me, because I'm going to Ursula it.
Um,
Yeah, Sapphire Ruby was like the reason I stopped playing Emerald Steel, because that matchup's too rough. But that's what makes me really sad that I lost to a Ruby Sapphire player with this like more aggressive deck. I'm sure I did something wrong. Probably put Kick Cloud Kicker in my deck as the first wrong choice I made, and then the second wrong choice I made was something else.
Sorry about that. The command, I only set it up so it works on Twitch and doesn't work on YouTube. So I sent you the Dreamborn link, but the command doesn't work on YouTube.
Be mixed in there really. It's not actually the main part of the deck.
Hmm.
I just basically decided to dump a lot of the Jafar combo pieces and just go aggro mode. That's why I wish I had like Chernobog's followers instead of
Oh, Chernobyl is so good.
My version
Yeah, I'm
has
really glad I
Chernobog's
didn't.
followers.
Huh?
My version has it.
Yeah. Oh, Cloud Kicker doing me dirty. I just changed my deck like 100 times before the submission, so I knew it wasn't going to be perfect.
But there's like a million cards you could put into that deck.
And somehow I ended up with Cloud Kicker. But I cut the lanterns because they're uninkable and they're just like, again, they're just, if they were inkable, sure, but I'm forced to play a Jafar if I have a lantern in my hand, right? It's too slow for an aggro game plan.
This game seems interesting.
A
but I
round
think
four's
disconnect
live, but
between
before we go, I
complexity
want you
and-
guys to know that the way I took a game off to Candio was through a Tamatoa 7 lore double dime for 14.
Nice. Okay, good luck, good luck.
Right, bro.
Oh, good luck, good luck.
The next round's up. Yeah, I guess there's a disconnect, but I think it's kind of funny that, like, the difference in complexity and the theme. Round 4. Alright, English no problem. Super happy about Lorcana content from Germany, as I'm still quite disappointed about the IL tournament offerings my region to up here. I haven't played in-person events. I will play the bigger tournament in Poland. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I don't even have cards yet. I've been like in person. I've only been playing One Piece recently. But as soon as we have prizes, I'll play more Lorcana tournaments, like decent prizes. Okay. We go second. And we're no longer waiting. We are in-game. And I missed on the 2 drop. How many do we have? 7. 2 more draws. 7 twos. What are we up against? Rise of the Titans deck. What decks play Rise of the Titans? Emerald Steel? What deck plays Captain Hook? Emerald Steel doesn't play Captain Hook. So is it Sapphire Steel? I think it's most likely to be Sapphire Steel now. Sapphire Steel is, I think, very good against my deck, just very bad against Red-Blue. I know I could keep a Rafiki just so I can play Rafiki on 2, but I don't love it. Because playing it against real decks is a little better than if you get reeled with it in hand. But yeah, in tournaments, so in this Pixelbon tournament, in Top Cut we know every card in our opponent's deck, but in the Swiss portion of the tournament, we actually don't know. It is actually Sapphire Steel. Going second against Sapphire Steel is probably... Because someone asked earlier what do I think is the weakness. I guess it's this. I guess it's this. So that's a little bit of a shame. Next time I probably just ink friends. It's kind of fun, but sucks. I'm here from Legends of Runeterra, so it's all kind of new. I played some Legends of Runeterra when it came out, but for most of my life I played Hearthstone, and then last year I played lots of Snap. Oh, Snap. Now I'm dabbling into some physical TCGs. Inking friends is scary. But correct. Is it? I think it might actually not be. I mean, I hope they don't find real for a while. So we still have Rabbit. If I didn't have Rabbit, I would just ink friends so that we at least have the gold, but guess I will just play a card heavy draw hand and hope we don't get reeled too soon. I wish I did, but I don't. My last stream was when this tournament happens every 2 weeks, and 2 weeks ago that's the last time I streamed. But we did get second in the tournament, but like I'm trying to get my shit together and stream a little more regularly. But I can't say I do yet. At least they didn't play something that can sing Whole New World, so they don't have another item. Yeah, can be fine for it. I need to dodge it for a while. It's not a good spot to be in. You spelled it correctly, no, don't worry. Yeah, we do. So I do a weekly podcast on this channel, right? And sometimes we do deck techs as well. So on this channel we do the podcast, and recently we've done a lot more videos than usual. We did a Ruby Amethyst deck tech, a Sapphire Steel deck tech. But we should have a gameplay video on how to win the mirror matchup coming up as well. Against 2 Captain Hooks. Queen's Castle is useless. Playing friends means their hook gets the trade, but waiting means at some point they find Cogsworth and I'm screwed. What if I should just get the book down? Because I feel like that's what I should do. Because if I get reeled and I don't have the book, I don't even have win condition, while if I have it down, if the reels wheel me into like enough be prepared. Maybe I can stall and somehow get there. So even if I have the rabbit down, it's not like it does much, especially if I expect to get wheeled. So most likely I get wheeled in 2 turns. Not this turn, but this turn they play a 6-drop, like Gaston or Tinkerbell. And maybe that sings wheel next turn. I also want to learn how to edit, because right now Kava does all the editing for this channel. I would love to know how to do it myself. Okay, they wheel this turn. At least they don't sing it. And it's much better that I got the book down. Dang, meme edits, pork. I think Kava edits quite well. Yeah, I'm sorry, Maui. And they only ramped once, but they didn't go first. If they didn't go first, we'd be chilling. Followers are terrible because they could get Tinkerbell the turn I play them. From now on. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's also a lot of fun. Like, okay, the podcast is a lot of fun doing. The videos are a little more work than that. I guess for me it's a lot of fun because Brandon does most of the notes for it and topics and planning, and Kava does a lot of the editing. So honestly, I just show up and talk about the game I like, or one of the games I like, which is fun. Thanks for the follows. Maui is so good at singing friends if they decide not to quest so that I can trade. Just get the free friends in. It's a common dilemma if you're facing Maui. But actually, I think if I had played Rabbit that turn, we'd be in a terrible spot, while now, maybe there's a chance. Our pawn's playing kind of slow. Also need to turn the lights on, so... Oh, there's the Tinkerbell we talked about. So the quest, they get rid of it so that they get to safely quest. Don't give us a Medusa target. The only good Medusa target is like... honestly, the only good Medusa target is Beast, and they often just ink it so that we don't get a target. I think we just have to set up second book. Hope that they don't have Macduck Mana in this hand, and then we prep. So if we... The other plays like Maleficent Mim to trade this. But then we're still in a bad spot, just without... Like, board-wise, we still have to be prep, but... We didn't set up the book. And Medusa is also a terrible play. Would love a video on the ladder climb with gameplay. Love your videos and explanations. I could, but I don't think I recorded my climb, so... But maybe if I play more on rank 1, could like stream that or make a video on that. It's a good idea. Thank you. Oh, okay. Not Macduck Mana, please. Could still play a 6-drop. I haven't used their natural ink yet. No! No, no, no. Need a lot more Mauis than this. Oh, this will be tough. I need to set it up so I can kill it and then B-prep. I can't B-prep this. Now I have to like at least hope they don't have multiple of these. I can't even set up strong board either. Yeah, I think it's very likely I'm going to lose. I think this turn's never be prepared. Yeah, this is like... We were already behind, right? But our only chance back into the game was if they don't have it, and then they have to tiptoe around B-prep. And if they commit, we B-prep and it's fine. If they don't, maybe we can stall, but the mana is how we lose this matchup. Which some people actually cut this card in red-blue as well. And even in this deck, and I think they are crazy for doing so. Oh, and the lucky dime. So again, they don't commit to B-prep, but they gain so much lore from now on. Again, we need Maui or Crab. Crab clears a lot as well. Probably just lose from here. Fish hook. Don't have ink though to go mim fish hook and use it. I think this is the turn we B-prep then. But having Mim and I guess can't do anything anyways. I think we just have to just B-prep now and then draw Maui. So now we set up the kill on it. We need to hope, because also the dime is pressuring us to do this. Now we need to hope they have like weak follow-up and then we have the Maui, but it's kind of over. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go next. I think the curve where you have multiple minions out is pretty good in this matchup. I don't think I want to keep a book, but I will want to draw it into it eventually. I am aware. Which 3-drop goes now? I'm pretty sure there's a 3-drop. I think I want to keep threats on the board. Develop your brain goes, suggesting that they already have the ramp that they want to play. This kind of makes me rely on top decking ink, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these comments. There's a consideration to just not use this Cusco because it can like value trade it and stay on the board, but I don't think I mind it that much. Because if I don't quest and they just have the Captain Hook, I just wasted a lore. So I could go like Quill, Ink, Hook. It's a very valid line for them here. So against this, I'm happy I did it. If they didn't have the hook, it would be better to keep the Cusco ready. Yeah. It's a lot of tempo also with popping the popsicle. I don't really have an option. I guess I could just go... Could just go like ink something, play Pinocchio, take this value trade. I don't think I like that. I think I need the Maui next time. I needed an Ink Cavalier. Oh, that's awful. Now the Queen Castle dies for free, I don't contest the Beast. And I'm not quite sure how to recover from this one. Is like draw an ink? Or like grab it, a draw spell into more ink. So that we can just reset with reprep soon enough. Drawing in an Inkable turn 5 might kill me. That too. Maui? Why couldn't I have one more ink on all these turns? It's like the second time in a row where I didn't ink. Oh, I'm missing one ink rather. To be honest though, I clear McDuck mana here, then I reprep. It's like there's still a chance here. Okay, we're still in this. Just what cards can we absolutely not see? Flavashan, Magdark Mana, A Whole New World. Okay. I decided I could have developed a rabbit last turn, but I'd rather develop it post real. I post prep. Wait, what if I have a Maui, or what if I have a Scar here? Maybe I still prep even then. Yeah, I'd probably do with 2 preps in hand. Pretty sure I'm supposed to keep inking at this point. Hand this heavy. Can select the place real. So now I'm a little bit less sure. I think the code goes now. Just need them to run out of gas for a little bit. Develop your brain is not a good sign. Thanks for the follow. Beast. So we need to draw into Medusa. I've only used 1, 2 Medusas left. I think I draw with this for it. Just to give us the extra chance to hit it. Okay, extremely dangerous territory now that they drew 2 cards and we know they play at least a dime. Oh, it's Sky? I didn't even know it's Sky, Zephyr. But who else would be 4-0 with Sapphire Steel in a red-blue meta? So it has to be Sky, I should have known. Thank you so much for the raid, Spessy. Oh, yeah, I lost. I giga lost. This matchup, I think, is quite bad. But it's just very ballsy to play Sapphire Steel in the red-blue meta. Although that matchup's winnable, that is like really bad matchup, I think. Are you playing today, Zephyr? No, we had everything. The rabbit, Maui, and now we don't have shit. Wait, I don't have anything? Don't have a crab, Maui, don't have a Scar? Just walk up, okay, makes sense. So I would need to trade into it? Do I ever win if I trade into it? Possible. I think we need to fight Mario or Crab. I guess we didn't. Woke up like this. That's so bad. I think we just get outraced from this point by the time. But even if they didn't, very losable. Okay, it's another book, which is what I was looking for, but it's never enough. No! Why did I have to face the blue steel lunatic. Yep, I know how this... I've seen this movie before. I know how this goes. And still I'm sitting here. Guess I need to win four more rounds after it. Yeah, I know it's really strong. I mean, especially in this matchup, it's just... If it wasn't for the red-blue matchup, it would be best deck in the game. Which is like, same as it... I guess in set 2 it had other weaknesses as well, but it's even better than it was in set 2. Yeah, Spessy quit, so they raided us. I think he went 2-2, so he dropped. Yeah. If the early game goes a little better, we can raise them with all the books. But because it went so poorly, plus them having the lucky time, we're never quick enough. When the meta breaker breaks the meta, but the meta is winning. Sad. Yeah. Tried to beat blue-red and then he still lost to blue-red, I heard. Yeah, I guess that's it. GG. GG's to Sky. So we lost 0-2 to Blue Steel. Which honestly, I understand. Oh, that's not true, well, but if they draw like that, it's not. I feel like there's not much I can do. So we went second game 1. Which means we lost. I mean, we lost the game going second, and we lost the game going first. I know that it's 0-2. Why do you keep saying stuff that I know, House? You got it? We'll see. If not, that's fine too, but I will damn sure try my best. Ah. I actually didn't know that it was Sky until you told me. So it might be another good one for Sapphire Steel deck. Enough now them being 4-0. Right back. Arthur is good against with gold against plus steel. Yeah, but it's pretty bad against Pinocchio and the entire meta. Where's the little guy playing? I don't understand the question. Hey Legend Dexter, hey Alphas. We ran this, stop this one. My one was stopped by blue steel. Oh, it stopped Alpha's one. Oh, did Alpha's raid? Oh, thank you for that. If you did, didn't see it. Oh, you're talking about him. Unlucky. Wait, how's the top cut math again? Oh, thank you for that. How's the top cut math again? Can you make it with 6-2 or not? Need an answer to the fishhook? Or you need it on? Yeah, I understand. Take care of yourself. X2 you can, but unlikely. Yeah, I don't know if I would play it out if I was X2. I might, but I'm not sure. Played out X2 my last 2 theater wins and bubbled out both times. That wouldn't be very encouraging, huh? Yeah, but it's expected, right? Can't really blame anyone. One 4 starts? No, it didn't. It doesn't just start because you want it to start. Wait! Oh, alright. 1-4 already started. We're waiting for 1-5. But 1-5 didn't start yet. Scared me for a second, but 1-4 still has like 12 minutes left, so there's no rush for me at all. No, Spessy dropped, Alphos dropped. That's why we're all here. I think they both went 2-2 and didn't want to play it out. What are people trading out for in Sapphire Steel? I mean, what would I trade out, I guess? I still love... Wait, this is... No, not this deck. This deck. I would assume... Hades. Depending on what you had in those slots, but I think... It is probably something like this. Yeah. I think about this meta, taking the variety of ink combos so far, but mostly because my wife is an Amethyst Ruby player. I like the meta so far. I mean, every deck... It's like, Sapphire Steel is and Ruby Sapphire great, but they both have their weaknesses, and Ruby Amethyst is just... I guess Sapphire Steel is its weakness now. I think that matchup's actually quite bad. So I would play it like this now. Hey, Spessy. Thank you, empty apartment. Just 2 slots to go to Hades and a Wise. Yeah, it's like... Just take out Zeus or Rise of the Titans, or... Just find some slots somewhere and put them in. You could even just play 1, but I think 2 is fine. Gonna watch my games back at some point, the ones I lost. Yeah, I heard your third game, maybe you could have won. Oh, you're still playing, okay. I thought you stopped, but you're just playing off stream now. I reckon my mulligan was too vexed. How much time am I playing each day to be good like that? Depends. Some days play like 8-ish hours. But some days I don't play at all. But like in total I play a lot, right? Because this doesn't even include the decks I deleted, and this is like quite a bit. How much did I play in total? In this mode, in total I've played 700 games. In this mode I've won 50 games. Yeah, I can show it. I don't have a dream bonding, so I can show it here. It's better to slam 3 Lilo Shimiri line going first. Then better than what? Oh, wait, you said something else. No excuse, blah 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 blah. Like Ursa on turn 2 for 1 jump pad is not worth it. In turn, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I haven't seen any Amber aggro yet. Yeah, it's like, it's the boogie monster. All the red-blue players are scared of it, but there's very little players actually playing it. Oh no. Yeah, that's, again, when you played against me, I always had 1 jump ahead and 0 Queen of Hearts. So it felt like amazing to play the Ursula on 2. But if they have multiple 1 jumps ahead, or if they just have Queen of Hearts, they can still just slow you down. See, I had more mid game as well, here, got nothing. Yeah. I don't know if the Jafar stuff does that much though. I know, I can see how a fast green-purple deck with discard stuff can beat red-blue, but I don't know if the Jafar stuff helps. Gotta be quicker than I realized. Yeah, okay. At least you're admitting it. It is kinda cute. 120 when you had 8 Lilo. No, the double Lilo does things, especially to red blue. Just sits there. my red-blue build. Oh, it's kind of spicy. So I'm playing Maurice Workshop, which I think is really good on the mirror. Then 2 Lucky Dimes core. I'm playing 4 Shadow of Virtue, so Flaversham's more consistent, but also you gain a lot more lore of Dime Crab, so I really like this list. This is the list I would have bought if I wouldn't have played Ruby Amethyst. Tried a lot of... Oh, hey, Rat. The Rat in the chat. Yeah, I did try it as well, but the deck's just so bad. You need to, like, literally hit your only good matchup, and that's fine. But even against, like, all the mid-range decks, so bad. I like Queen of... A lot of people I've seen on Gastons, but I think Queen of Hearts is the 2-drop I would go for. I guess... Oh, the one card I still want to test in this color combination is like Grammatada. A lot of people that play this deck seem to like 2-cost Grammatada. Can win 6 rounds to Grab Your Sword Rex you. Yeah, Grab Your Sword is hard to beat. What's your issue, House? I'm playing a tournament and my next round is not up. Yeah, you're blocked, I'm sorry. You've been annoying this entire time. Managed to lose twice to Sapphire today, oh no. You've played 3 green aggro decks so far? Yeah, I think it's more pure. I think we're already at the next stage of the meta where everyone knew that people started liking red-blue. So it just makes sense that the next step is like, you could just bring green-purple again and try to beat them. Bring green purple to beat them and lose twice. Skillish, I guess. I mean, your deck could have been more aggressive, right, if it didn't try to do the Jafar stuff. Maybe like a deck for Flynn Rider, for Maleficent, for Merfolk. Might have been. I don't know, I didn't see your games. Jafar is so... I don't know, is it really? Kind of takes a lot of turns, or a lot of ink to set up. Yeah, it's like, how much risk do you want to take? Because the more cards you mulligan. But like, there's some mediocre cards. Usually the most difficult decision is, do you keep a mediocre card? Because at least you have something, or how aggressive do you mulligan for the best cards? But blue players not restricting aggro, but some of them start running more rush or thieves, so not 100% free for control. Yeah, but it's really good for them. But I think red-blue players should still be on 4 Queen of Hearts, but they still kind of get slammed by a good green-purple aggro player. If next time I'm biggest shop, just slamming the mulligan. I don't disagree. You have a decklist link? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. This is the link for the for the deck that I'm playing in the tournament today. It's actually mulliganing a Validos. Kinda cringe. Thank you. Thank you for the encouragement. No worries. So how close are we to the next round? So round timer is up in 1 minute, so it's like, I don't know, 6-7 minutes probably until next round starts. Spurs is down 1-0. Probably your blue steel list from the other week. I subbed in 2 Lucky Dimes. Yeah. Which is like, I think how the deck develops. I also have 2 Lucky Dimes in. No, I think you want at least 1, but you probably want 2. Yeah. Makes the... I think the Ruby Amethyst matchup was like close before. Close-ish. I think against... But still good for you. But I think with Lucky Dimes it's a really good matchup for Sapphire Steel. Found on 5 thing. Yeah, okay, so you need to have Ursula on the board. Have a Jafar on the board, have another Jafar in hand, and the fence hand and stuff. Lots of conditions now. Is there something you wish you could add, remove from your current list? So far everything did their job. Pinocchio was performing really well so far, so... Like just, if you're looking just at these games, you would probably want a third Pinocchio. Can board control items, it feels so good, yeah. Just sitting there, setting up for your dimes. Watch Zach Blevin's video on YouTube where he said in tournament he won the final. He had the Ursula until round 6. Could have had a better chance of removing the BPAP. Yes, sometimes. I mean, it's very contextual when you want to be playing Ursula, but occasionally it can be very good to hold it before your opponent's like key turn. French guys? Inkless? No, I've not heard of them. There's like Lorcana teams? I didn't even know there's already Lorcana teams. Right, there was a pretty big French tournament in France recently. So, oh, the Ruby Amethyst player that won with like no locations and... Was it no locations and Maui the whale? Someone won tournament of this, I think. Which is kind of cute, but I don't think it's very good. Cardist badge just shows a good hocus. Yeah, that too. I mean, it helps clearing locations. It's kind of a unit how to move, clear some stuff, but I think it's a little bit slow. Other than that, it's actually kind of a unit. Helps supplement the lack of heavy lore heroes in IA. I mean, this doesn't lore for a lot because it can only lore for 1. Yeah, it's a unit. Can't say anything about that. Yeah, it can like... You jam this and you can clear location and then also sing Be Prepared. Same turn and develop behind it, that's pretty good. Oh, the winner's rule sharking a lot, to be honest. He was the one to play really fast. Oh. You're saying he's like... It's wood shocking. Don't love to hear that. Can attack multiple times to pseudo make your own scar. Yeah, the turn after you've played him. You can definitely do that. What would you cut? Oh, that was just like, if you just look at the first 2 games, I wouldn't necessarily cut anything. I think I'm fine with this. If I was to play third Pinocchio, you could cut the scar probably. It's fine to play 2 books as well. Like a book or a scar I would probably cut if you want to play third Pinocchio. Thanks for the follow, Gino. 3 books, crazy. So far it's been crazy good. It's also like the hardcore ladder from 1450 to like 1500, which was like 10 wins, I think. I also did that with 3 books. Yeah, but honestly, I think the deck's so well rounded that like the fast decks I think I can beat while having a few dead cards in my deck, or dead-ish cards in my deck. And against the Sapphire decks I actually think book also helps, so it's just the matchups that I would be concerned about. I think it's gonna go down. How long before Benja returns? Some people are already trying Benja and some Steelers, but yeah. It's just kind of bad in the other matchups, but can help against books and dimes and stuff. Yeah, Specie also tested it in Green Steel, trying to beat Ruby Sapphire, but even when he had Benjas, it seemed like not a great matchup for Green Steel. Okay, so time's over, which means overtime starts. New Red Blue deck, could you explain why you have 4 copies of Shield of Truth? Okay, so yeah, that because that took a lot of testing for me to come to that conclusion where I like preferred Shield over Hook, but I didn't find myself like having time to develop the Hook and destroying lots of my items with Hiram, so for that cheap item is better. And this also, like in the other deck, Hook helps. So in Ruby Amethyst, what do you mean with your deck idea? I just put 3 books in my deck. How is that your deck idea? I didn't do it with your deck. So in Ruby Amethyst, Mari's Fishhook is a lot better because it helps your small stuff trade into bigger stuff. This deck mostly plays big stuff, so the hook is less good for that. And for killing locations, Shield of Virtue does the job just fine to double hit into it. I didn't play Purple Emerald. I played Ruby Amethyst. I played Red Purple. So that's, and because this does like that job just as well and it's cheaper for Flavorsham, I've been preferring to play Shield. And lots of time you just ink them, but it's nice to that it happens a lot more rarely that you run out of items for Flavorsham. Plus I'm playing a workshop, right? And with a workshop, Shield of Virtue can just cycle itself quite cheaply. And then you just set up for big crabs with the dimes. Yeah, so I like Shield of Virtue a lot in this list. Said Red Blue like 2 weeks ago on Space Channel, but it didn't come up with it. I seen some people with it and I was like, wow. Yeah. Oh fuck, I think next one starts. No, it doesn't. It should start very soon. I actually should start like right now. Yeah, I'll gladly explain everything you want that I can explain. I lost to Sky playing Sapphire Steel, who's like He's a Sapphire Steel lover, so he was the one that tested most of Sapphire Steel until I came in and was like, hey, this deck's actually pretty good, and brought it to second 2 weeks ago. And I don't think he would ever play anything else. And he's added Dimes now to the list, so it's like Sapphire Steel with Dimes, which I think is like probably Ruby Amethyst's worst matchup. Should be playing Hook or Smee against Rafiki turn 1 and possible Pinocchio turn 2? Smee. Because Smee at least kills. At least the Rafiki dies when killing the Smee, while you can just kill the Hook without dying, and then they have multiple quests on the board and can get tricky. Oh, I would definitely still play Smee. It slows them, like the lore that you prevent is still a lot, and it if you compare it to not playing it, you still like trade one card for one card, and you stop some questing. So you still play Smee, play out the Smee. Thanks for the follow. Is there a reason the automated caption sound on? I don't know. It's my first time streaming to YouTube, and I don't know anything about like proper setup. So I'm sorry about that. Didn't even know there were automated captions. Wait, let me look that up. I don't think Twitch has that either. So there's no reason, I just don't know about it. Nice spot setup for YouTube and Twitch that will play the jam both. Ah, yeah, I need to ask so I can set that up too. I'm happy enough that I managed to stream to both platforms for today. I'm playing Ruby Amethyst. This is the list. Full-time streamer now. Yeah. I full-time stream 2 days every 14 days. Yeah, I'm German. You're the third viewer that asked that today. But they've organized a lot of these tournaments now. I wish at some point it goes quicker than this. Oh! I think next round starting. Oh, yeah, next round starting. So we need to probably win the next 4 rounds to make it into top 16, so that we can play tomorrow as well. So, like this, and we're playing round 5. Ist ein deutscher Akzent? Yeah, I know, that's why everyone keeps telling me, are you German? Not keeping book. Just looking for 3 jobs and friends at this point. Maybe a rabbit. No, there's 8 rounds today, so we've already played 4, and we have to play 4 more. And then tomorrow we only play the top cut. No, I have to keep the same deck. Card for card. I think that's still the worst card in my hand. So this is the best reason why I like Follows. Or one of the big reasons why I think Follows is a great one drop. Because they can Rafiki Pinocchio it if they're on the play. Without Rafiki dying. That's a very important aspect of the card. Oh, I actually would have a good Pinocchio if I had it, yeah. I actually keep this, I think, so I can like play 3-3 next turn. We've talked about this before. Just like Ink, Hook, or Mim. I think Mim. Oh, well. I could still just ink that. Which I probably should have. But probably won't make a difference because I just ink this turn. Okay, there's the 3-cost Mim. This curve's completely fine. Comparison to the 2-drop Mim curve. Because I don't even have a 3-drop to follow it up, so... Arguably mine's not even better. I'm still sure setting up another 3-3 is better than setting up the hook here. Although it can't sing friends, they could sing friends now. Okay, they have the rabbit, we don't. But we have the book, which is probably what you have to do at this point. Just as a lack of better things to do, at least we can set this up. So who's the aggressor now? Because we have less card draw, but we have the book. So we need to decide that for deciding whether to trade or not. If they Maui me, then I would rather not trade, because then they kind of have to trade. Because if they don't, then I get the value trade. So I think that's the reason why we double quest. Right, because if they, let's say they Maui here, then we have 1-3-3 left. They want to trade, they want to quest with Murder and Cusco without being value traded. So if that happens, then they would actually be the one that trades, so we just gain an extra lore against Maui, which is their best play. 2 rabbits though. But we will get some value trades at least. You know? They don't? It's a little, I'm a little confused by that. I think this has to go. That they don't trade at all means I can just value trade everything. The only issue with that is they can just like draw more cards. Our hand is kind of dry on card draw. And they can, this turn they could just set up a book or more card draw and then be prepared me. If I don't draw into like castle, more books or card draw. I don't have an option but to play into it. It's probably the bounce on the rabbit. So they drew 5 more cards than us already, while going first. Yeah, that's right, they have to take. Okay. But they have the Maui, but like... I think we're losing at this point, so... kind of have to risk it and hope they don't have Maui. It's like, what am I doing? I'm not just... I mean, I could quest with this, bounce the Mim, and then use this Mim to bounce the Maui. I don't think that's very good. They have a 4-3, a 3-3 in play. I mean, it's not terrible. And then they prep me. Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm losing in that spot. So I think I should take the risk and hope they don't have a Maui. Which kind of sucks. think one draw is good enough. I'll just hedge with the one spellbook activation. Because the minimum dies anyways to like Medusa or yeah, but they have it. It's pretty bad. Extremely bad. It's just like the line we were kind of forced to take because they draw rabbits and bounce stuff and we didn't. I don't even want to sing it. I'd rather take that trade. So we, at least we like force them to have something, and if they don't have it, we give ourselves a good chance to get ahead. Do I ever not quest here? And not ink here? So I'd love to play this. No, I don't think I should. Can still, like this, we still have the capabilities of going into a longer game, we just need to be drawing into rabbits. Yeah, exactly that card. Maybe lore point really counts now. Even another book I wouldn't hate getting. Okay. I should probably just ink another Maui. Yeah, this Pinocchio is much better in play than in hand. Even if it's just a 1-1. Can I get a Medusa? How do they keep getting away with their fucking Ursula? That is kind of outrageous. Was this the second time opponent played an Ursula today? I didn't have the Omega punish with the Medusa. But still, we are 12. Even after the -1. What's the second book? Probably would have just gotten there. So what our mission is now is that they... Oh. That they have to be the one. Like, I don't want to be the one that has to be prep and then they develop an empty ward. If we have to do that and we don't get there soon after, then it's not quick enough. I don't think we've inked a single goat yet, so 4 goats left means the Maui could be valuable. The Mim. At least they couldn't give Ursula evasive. If they would have given it evasive, maybe we would have needed to be prep. Also at this point where we're like not drawing any cards, as soon as they get a hold onto the board or we need to be prep, they can punish us with castles. Double Eric. Shit, these... I mean, they look like they don't do a lot, but they quest for 4. Wait. Can I just like Pinocchio, Mim, Pinocchio? Exert the 2 Erics. Is that even good? Quest with this. I mean, I think that's better than playing B-Prep here. In Instead, I could also hold the fox and just play Pinocchio. Quest, trade, book. Let them get the 2. So this way I have to quest the Maui. I think I have to ink the Maui. Is that even true? I think it is. I'm so close. If I draw into 1 goat, it's like it's already worth to buy this time. Oh, I shouldn't have inked first. I need to see what they destroy first, probably. I didn't sequence this properly. It's pretty bad. I think they care more about the guy that can quest. So probably doesn't make a difference, but still technically not the sequencing that I would have liked to have done. Yeah. So basically the reason why I thought also this could be good enough. Oh really? Is that if we just go be prepared book, we're at 18. And then the turn after all we need is like goat book. So we have 3 draws. If that's that's a lot of lore. Like if that's fast enough, we have top decking 1 goat would be enough. Now I have to be prepared because I can't let them get this too low. And we were able to get 1 lore off, so that means we don't even need to top deck the gold. Like if we I guess we still need it if they can threaten to going to 20 over 2 turns. Which they could. Yeah, I'm not playing around another Ursula. But yeah, if that happens, you know, there's nothing we could do about it anyways. Okay, that's no castle. I'm happy that there's no castle. So they need like a 3rd goat, bounce goat. Oh, okay. So I think most of the time we still get there over 2 turns with just pre-prep book into book. Okay, that was a very close and important win. Thanks for the follow, I'm Tyven. So, need to mulligan for a 1-drop. Rabbit's important, but I think without a 1-drop I would stick to it all the way. And ink, 3-drop, friends, rabbit. Thank you, Lorcana Lizard. Was a tough game to pilot. This time I would prefer Rafiki, right? Because if they Pinocchio me, I'm in some trouble. I took the risk with the castle last game that didn't pay off, but I still think it was the better play. But that was probably the most difficult decision last game. Do I take that risk or do I just like set up my mims without running into Maui? Thank you, Blinks. Thief is fine, but if the difference between Thief and Pinocchio here is huge. Because with Pinocchio they would have another 1-1 on board. But still, I mean, it's still bad for me. Because I don't have a Cusco or Pinocchio or anything. I think this still goes. Because if I draw a 1-drop next turn, I would rather play 1-drop Mim than Friends. And this game we can also very quickly fall behind. Okay. If they played anything that quested and sings Friends, we'd be in trouble. Okay, we might still be in trouble. So they just gain some early lore ahead of us, which is always scary in this matchup. And that's fine, honestly. Maybe. Honestly, maybe that could be fine, maybe. Because on turn 5 they don't really remove gold. Which means most of the time we can Maori at this turn and then, okay, it gained 2 lore, but... and slowed. It made the Merlin unable to sing friends, but... if that's all that happens, that's like fine. As Olaf has done its job. Oh, Pinocchio? Don't tell me. Okay. Pinocchio would have been insane. Because then it protected the Queen's Castle. Friends is definitely better to keep. Okay. Seems like we could stabilize here going second. There's the Eric again. That we know they play at least 2 of. Oh, they quest? Somewhat of a weird decision to me, for sure. Actually... what if I Pinocchio and take 2 value trades? This Pinocchio's crazy. I think it's better than Medusaing it. So I do this. And then I probably just hardcast Friends because I'm already quite ahead on board. Not quite ahead, but I had enough that I don't need to commit the Maleficent. Medusa. Can we get a rabbit at some point, please? That's also another decision point where I could just put down the castle, but then it dies to crab, Maui, everything. Just lose a card. But we could at least hold it in hand, maybe. Okay. I was scared maybe because we didn't take the Medusa, the decent Medusa we had earlier. That we might not get that might not get another good Tremaine target, but we do Medusa target. I think I want stuff that can quest now. I still don't bounce this turn because then they can Medusa me, they know about the Medusa. But like this I can just like do this now. Still, we're kinda still running out of stuff to do. They play at least 3 Erics. They love Eric, huh? I think for now I keep these because I don't know that I'm going to draw into enough cards to make deck strength valuable. Yeah, it does feel like that to me too, but I think it's like fine to run that many uninkables, but could hurt them. Oh man! Yeah, they are fun. I like them to an extent. But, I mean, we have 3 spellbooks in the deck. If we just draw one of those. That would already do a lot. We need to recycle our mims to keep some value. And I don't think we can commit like a card here because then it's just giving their dead beep threats value. And then it gives us time, but what are we doing with the time for our hands? Terrible. Yeah, okay, they get 2 rabbits. We're both dead drawing. I think we have to get rid of these. Just because we have 3 B preps and we need to get rid of the bounce targets. Yeah. This game was slow enough where books would have done a whole lot of work. We need to get to the point where I can like be prep and a caster behind it maybe, but okay, they drew a book. Yes, the timer isn't loading. Okay, at least I didn't develop boards, so I can try to pressure. So at this point we're kind of desperate. You're back and with a new game, kind of looks like MTG to me. A little bit, doesn't it? Okay, we draw a card and 2 lore. Probably have to be prep again. Maybe Pinocchio? Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance? I think we have to actually, even with the rabbit in hand, we have to now ink. Set up the card draw again. Should be 25ish minutes. Thank you, Erebus. Oh, they have space for 3 Erics, 2 Tremaines, Maleficent, 2 Maleficents, books. So maybe at this point, having less of a chance. I mean, they will kill the caster, right? So I think I'm supposed to hold Cusco, maybe. Now we've also used 3 P preps. And they're at 16, 17. I think we need to win the last game. That is what I think. Need like a crab here or something. Yeah, let's just go. Okay, game 3. Give us the juice. "25 minutes should be good enough for sure." This looks like a hand, because with this hand, Fox is bad on 3. Might be a hand where we book on 3. Have you seen B-Prep? I don't think we have. Good point. Maybe they don't play it. One Maleficent gone. Oh, Pinocchio, Pinocchio? Never Pinocchio. So if this hand, the curve we're planning, I guess, is just book on 3, go on, and then 4 drop on 4. And then we'd see. Okay, they passed. I don't love giving them the straight though. Now that we drew this, could develop that instead. Don't love it though. Yeah, that might be the card they cut. So otherwise it is very hard to fit all that in. But I don't know. Still not sure. Maleficent. How am I doing? Doing okay. These tournaments happen like every 2 weeks, so they're always the highlight of what I'm looking forward to. And then, but I also need to figure out One Piece meta again, so that I can order cards for UK at least. Okay, so definitely want to value trade Maleficent. Okay, they prevent that. We're very slow in gaining lore, but it looks like, oh, you're not questing every turn. But if I quest it, it's just same thing. Fiki gets the trade in. It's annoying. So everything that quests dies the turn after, so I don't really see the point. I guess there's some point in it, because if I don't, then it gets Medusa. But they played Tremaine anyways. It's not even like their characters are left up and then I Maui them. They're just like dead anyways. Yeah, I play One Piece and One Piece and Lorcana at the moment mostly. Yeah. Last set I had really good results in One Piece, where was 18th at the European Championship and top 4 at a major before that. So now we finally get a value trade. So now because they have 2 things that can, or like actually kind of 1 thing that can challenge without anything, now we quest with everything. Honestly, no, it's still this that goes. I was contemplating keeping this for the cycle effect. And now we have to go all in. Again, we haven't found a rabbit yet. Which could spell disaster if you look at the hand sizes. Thank you for that, Alexi. I'm doing well, I'm doing well. How about you? So now they finally get this trade, but if I forced it earlier, we'd be in a like, very, very similar position. But they quest, I think that's wrong. I don't think they want to give me this trade. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Dude, how can I draw like this? I will test. I mean, on the front of my mind, it's probably Moria or still Sakazuki. But I mean, I just have to play like they don't have build prep and try to overwhelm them here. So most likely Sakazuki, but I will still test lots of Moria as well. No, they still play it. I don't think I had an option to play around it. If we draw a book here, we have them on a 4-turn clock, which could be good enough, but we really need card draw. They just go castle. I guess that's fair. Oh, because they're playing 2. No, it's not your fault at all. It was a very reasonable thing, and even if I know they play Be Prepared, Like, I'm so far behind, I kind of have to play as if they don't have it. Yeah. Need, like, Gorge Wars from here to have a chance still. Like, I don't even know what's... Definitely not that. Oh no, do I so I basically know that I'm X2 now. After this. So now I have to start thinking. Wait, why are my arms are so thin? Thought I would be more muscular. What's this? I have to consider, do I actually play out X2? Because X2 might make it, or do I just say fuck it and eat a proper meal? Go to sleep at a healthy time. I mean, honestly, still wasn't that far away. I'm 3-2. So I guess you are playing it out, aren't you? Because I'm probably dead after this. I'm at 17-18. But like, how do I get 2 lore? Even gold or... I mean, maybe if I hold another threat back that one turn, but I don't regret my decision at all. I think I needed to take that risk there. Like the turn into their 7 ink turn. Tremaine. Yeah, I guess maybe this needed to stick and I draw a bounce. Then I could win. 17-18. There's nothing. From their perspective, I could have gold and 2-cost bounce, but then... And then ink it after that. Oh, I actually, if they couldn't remove the gold, would I quest to 17, bounce it to 18? I guess we would need the 2-cost bounce. Would have needed this. GG's. Oh. That's the wrong button. I wanted to press concede. Now it looks like a rage quit. Wait, is there a new version now? No, there isn't. Okay. Jeez. Ah. Looking at standings, your overall match win percentage is solid enough to make top 16 already. For losing it, and we go above them. Yeah, but like it's good right now. In 4 rounds, it will comparatively get worse because I will have my 2 losses earlier. But I probably just keep playing until 3rd loss or until 6-2. How many players in the tournament? I didn't even check. Let's see. There is... Oh, there's a lot. There's 186 in this tournament. For take, I think that was like 45% of into everything. Okay, but... Why do I have like 70% into everything then? More than with the other decks. It's like, okay, I also have 67 with some other decks, but... I think it's like... Very good and... Yeah, but okay, I expected that argument, which is why I said, okay, why do I have more win rate than on the other decks then? On somewhat similar sample. Only one way to settle this, the classic best of 100 money match that no one cares about except the people playing it. The decks are more polarizing? Yeah, it is. They are. But, oh, you mean... The other decks, sometimes you lose to matchup, while Ruby Amethyst, it's like, everything's similar, and I can skill diff some. I mean, it's a big reason why I played it, because I was like, I can win every matchup, but yeah, you can also lose every matchup. Say if I was more in best of 100. Honestly, okay, I kind of say that now because I haven't faced, oh, I have faced one red-blue yet, but Sapphire Steel is still fine. I would have needed to test the red-blue matchup more to feel comfortable bringing it, because I still feel like that matchup's pretty bad, but if that matchup's okay, it's like fine. 3-2. Do you think Amethyst Sapphire has any potential? It's a color combination I've barely tested, so can't tell you too much about it. It looked okay. It's like it draws cards and it ramps, but kind of struggles to do anything relevant to the board. Thank you, Luis. Change for Wolverhampton. You should play Green Killer Uta. You have around 40-45% against anyone. I will definitely not do that. I bought Red Purpose for your decision. Yeah, I think it's good, but I mean, honestly, 3-2 is not terrible, right? But you can't go X0, X1 every tournament. But maybe we can still make it from here. Oh, I'm so happy Sakazuki is only getting banned in June, because for One Piece, this one leader that's like clearly the best in the game, at least it wasn't last set, and still one of the 2 best leaders right now, probably the best say. And they announced that they were going to ban it, and like a few days ago they said, okay, but it's only in June, so I can still play with Sakazuki. Moin rank 1, dang, yeah, and Savage was always trying to get it back, but now they lost games while trying to get it back, and I don't think anyone can catch up. I don't know, if I don't play, I wouldn't be surprised if I was still rank 1 in like a week. So no tournaments. Even the best, yeah, and that's fine, right? Just need to realize where to improve. Honestly, the first round, which I did win, I think I did a big mistake there. I think the other ones I played quite well. I don't know, he used to be playing red-blue always, but I don't know if he's still playing red-blue. But he played red-blue to like 1470. But since then, I don't know. Be right back. What made you choose RA instead of what's SR again? Or like blue-red, right? Sapphire, Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, it's fine. Every question was like already asked, but basically I was too scared of like some aggressive matchups, and I felt like the deck was a little inconsistent. While with Ruby Amethyst, I felt like I have less of a risk of losing to a certain matchup, and also I might just be able to get that edge by playing a little better than my opponents, even if my deck lets me down a little bit. I feel like Ruby Amethyst like can just beat everything if you're better than your opponents. You lose less to just terrible draws, but happens. Your Red Public is really nice, I'm winning a lot. I'm glad to hear that, Yeah. I like the list. Be right back. Okay, let's update the score. So I won. I was playing I was playing Ruby Amethyst Mirror, and we went. No way. I don't remember. Did I go first or second? First game. Think it might have been first. We won first game or second. I think we went first game 3. We won. Yeah, that means we went first game 1. So going first, I won a game. Man, won a game and lost a game. Going second, I lost a game. Does this add up? 7, 6, 7, 5. That does not add up. Oh man. So I lost in the first round. I lost a game going second. Then 1 each. And 2, and now it's 1 each as well. So it's like 4, 2, and 3, 3. That makes sense. Okay. Why is the timer still so long? We'll take a 15-minute break at the end of round 5. Let's be prepared again. What? Nah. That's not a... How's that a 15-minute break? So apparently it continues in 45 minutes. It's almost over. If I win the last 3 rounds, I might still make top cut, but I might not. So not in the best spot to enter switch. Have you explored blue purple? Heard it beats Ruby Amethyst and red blue. I have not. How would I build it? We can try to build it, right? I've like looked at it a couple times, but I didn't see anything too powerful. So I don't know. How does it beat red blue? Do you have the list as a starting point? So I don't see it beating red blue. I don't even see it beating red purple, to be honest. Crushed my red blue yesterday on that. Yep, I queued normal ranked for fun and I met you. Why are you not playing hardcore ranked? The superior mode. And are you with a bunch of grammars? Under me. So play 4 grammar. And then what does it play for ramp? Does it also play like Mickey, Quill? What does it play? Chernaborg Mickey? This? Top and Elsa? Yeah, but then... That I assumed that's the top end it plays, but like... Does that top end really win games? I guess you definitely play like 12 Merlins, right? With 4 Grammatalas. What have you played against so far? So first round was against Green Steel, and then against Blue Red, and then Ruby Amethyst, then Blue Steel, and then Ruby Amethyst. Already half of the deck's done. She said top end Elsa. Maybe a few. Yeah, it's something I want to still explore, but so far when I did start exploring it, I was like, maybe this doesn't have too much potential, but maybe I'm wrong. Blue always plays 4 develop your brain. You might make top cards, or we'll probably see. Yeah. Very possible. Probably one jump perhaps, right? Or do you just go Grammatala? Or what of the Mim package? I don't know. I guess that's something I want to build at some point, but it's a lot to figure out at once. But this was a whole day away and I missed playing it. One every 2 weeks now. Yeah. So far every 2 weeks on Saturday. Saturday, Sunday we have these tournaments. It's always really nice to look forward to. So it's always like the Swiss portion is always Saturday, and then if you make top 16, then you play top cut on Sunday. I think Cheshire can be playable with Morph now. I highly doubt it, unfortunately. It's the big cat, right? This. I mean, we have smaller cats before and it wasn't playable. Yeah, I don't like it. You know we have a different, I mean, it's not quite a Cheshire cat, but this does something very similar. With a lot less setup. And even this card's like only borderline to be good enough. Screen might have potential. I always thought it would have potential, but maybe I was coping because it is quite slow to get that effect into play, and then if you invested so much into something that does something that dies, it's like, what do you even have left on the board? Don't want this to die still. And it's uninkable, and the other might attach, so kind of bad. So you only shift this really on Morph. So far it didn't really find a place. Blue Purple has a track history of performing well since Chapter 3 came out. Does it? I haven't seen it anywhere on ladder. At the last tournament. So 2 weeks ago, one Blue Purple made top 16 somehow. But back then I really didn't understand it. No, you don't play the smaller Helgas. I think if you want to play Helga, you don't even need to shift her, she's just fine on 5. Or you just shift her on Morph, but I wouldn't play the small Helga, because the small Helga is really bad. Yeah, maybe. Bring up some reloads. Yeah. But I don't know. Because at first I felt like you would... Like it sounded like it would have these spectacular results. But I guess some results it does have. How is Steel Sapphire doing this tournament? I'm not sure, but my loss in round 4 was to Sky, who was playing Sapphire Steel. So he's at least 4-1, maybe 4-0, 5-0, I don't know. Yeah, I love playing the deck as well. Maybe I should have brought it to this tournament as well, but I was a little scared of the red-blue matchup. Any surprises you've seen? I guess Zephyr told me that... thanks for the follow, Alverdini. Zephyr told me a blue-purple deck is undefeated. So that's quite surprising to me. But from the decks that I faced, they were all like very expected, I guess. But apparently next round starts in like 35 minutes, so that's kind of a long time. No, it's not an aggro deck at all. It's like, if you want to categorize it, it's probably a mid-range deck. But it has like control elements, it has aggressive elements, but I would never call it an aggro deck. What's in the blue-purple deck? I don't know. Something I want to explore for myself how to build it, but I haven't seen their list. I think Mufasa's like... Okay, do I offend anyone if I say that it's like a noob deck? It's like, it's pretty decent, but it's not one of the top decks. But it's like, it's quite easy to play, I would say, so... if you're like new to the game, it's a good deck to pick up and still perform decently well. Is mid-range deck holding down the aggro decks? A little bit. Yeah, because the aggro decks can't compete. They're really bad against the mid-range decks. I mean, honestly, aggro, right now, it only really beats red-blue. It loses to every steel deck. I don't think aggro is good against Ruby Amethyst necessarily. It depends on the aggro deck. Some decks are, but then they are really bad against steel. So, it's really hard. It's like, I would never want to play an aggro deck. But some people will bring aggro decks to make which makes red-blue a little risky, but because aggro is not very well positioned in the meta, a lot of people can just play red-blue anyways, because no one really wants to play aggro. But top decks in my opinion, I would say the three in the middle, in this middle row. I think Ruby Amethyst, Sapphire Steel, Ruby Sapphire are my current favorites for best decks. Blue Red, Blue Steel, Ruby Amethyst, yeah, exactly those. And then there's a lot of good decks that are like not quite as good as these three. Like Emerald Steel, Emerald Amethyst. Apparently Sapphire Amethyst has a shot. Ember Steel's fine. The Mufasa deck's kind of fine. Jafar. All of those decks are fine, but I think Ruby Amethyst, Sapphire Steel, and Ruby Sapphire are the top three. What would need to change for aggro to be favored? I don't know. The thing is, aggro right now is just, what is aggro? Like all the understated cards that quest for a lot, but any deck that just contests these characters gets a hold of the board quick enough to slow them down enough to like slowly win the game. Do you have a website where you see all the tournaments you're playing? No, not really. But if you want to, no, I don't. But for these Pixelbot tournaments, they happen like every second week, and they're on the Lorcana Play network, which is the name of the website. How do your rotation works in Lorcana? I'm not even sure we'll have rotation. How would I hope it works? I mean, the way I know it from other games, like have some sets that will stay and then a few other rotating sets that work together with that. Like around the core set. Yeah, of course. I mean, I also streamed these 2 weeks ago where I got second in the tournament. I also streamed it on Twitch. But with like the growing support for the Lorcana channel and the podcast and us doing some videos, I was like, we should probably just set it up so I can stream it to both platforms. Oh, don't apologize. If you honestly you would rather need to apologize if no one's asking questions and I'm just sitting here talking to myself. It's much better if I have questions to answer. I'm pretty quiet. I can come closer to the mic. That's probably all I can do. Sometimes I'm a little far away. So my mic is full volume, yeah. 50 volume on my PC can barely hear you. Huh, that's bad. But like I don't think I can up it any more than it is right now. More for the rest of you, so I'm not got the questions. Assuming we play the 5 Helga, would you build around her for enabling similar formula to current damage steel? Yeah, it's something. I mean, you can also ask Spessy about that because Spessy loves Helga. I think the card's fine. You don't need to play around it too much. Like, I wouldn't play Chief Bogo just to make Helga better, because then you're really bad against locations, but you can just like slaughter into a Bucky, Floodborn, Emerald Steel deck, and I think in that's probably her best deck, but that deck's still like not a top 3 deck, but it might be like a top 6, one of the top 7 decks maybe. The 2-cost Robin Hood? I think it's like an anti-aggro tool. Oh, you mean to enable the Helga? I think it's not needed. I think it's easy enough to damage stuff with like Tinkerbell, Grab Your Sword. Or just have them some damage leftover characters to kill from challenges, but it's an idea for sure. I played Ruby Amethyst Mirror, didn't know my opponent. I'm somewhat alive. I'm 3-2 now, which means if I win the last 3 rounds, there's a chance I make top cut, but there's also a chance I don't. And if I lose one more round, then I am out of contention for top cut. I don't know, maybe I could also just get lunch, because this time Dia said we're going to take like a small break before next round. With the 3 Spybox, you feel you can close out games before needing Maleficent Dragon, like to remove in most matchups? Yes. Yeah, that's exactly why I felt like maybe I don't need the Maleficent Dragons anymore in the deck. Even like when you get Maleficent Dragons, you can still kind of stall, be prepared, keep booking. You already have a lot of lore. You don't need to win the board to win the game. You think Wash deck into Jafar finisher is favored against Red Blue? Like Mill is almost a good line in some cases. Yeah, the Red Blue deck draws a lot, so it can technically be milled, but then maybe mill struggles with the other decks in the meta. I'm playing Ruby Amethyst. I'm not ignoring. Playing Ruby Amethyst, and I lost to Blue Steel, and I lost to Ruby Amethyst Mirror. The Ruby Amethyst Mirror, I felt like we were in decent spots, and then we just drew no rabbits for the 2 losses, at least not on time. And against Blue Steel, it's just not a very good matchup, and they had a good hand that I couldn't do much about. Also drew into Lucky Time, so couldn't If they don't have Lucky Dime, maybe I can outgrind them with books over time, but the Lucky Dime just got them over at the end. So, do I think Rush decks into Jafar are good against red-blue? Probably not, because they have like Medusas and Repreps and Ramp. I think blue-red beats Rush Jafar decks. Yeah, right now it seems like we don't need a Bandist at all. I mean, eventually, at some point, we'll probably need one, but for now, the game's very well balanced. When playing IA, when you have Rafiki and Follow and you need to play only one in turn 1 against an unknown matchup, which one is better to play? It depends if you're on the play or on the draw. So, and it also depends on some other factors. So, usually on the play, Rafiki is better, and on the draw, Returner Box Follows is better. Because on the play, it matters to have a better body if your opponent plays a 1-drop, so you can Pinocchio that 1-drop and take the trade while Rafiki survives. While on the draw, that matters a lot less, because they could have like 2 bodies on the board once you do that, and then Rafiki gets traded back anyways. And if it's a mirror, they might Pinocchio your Rafiki, and then it dies without doing any damage. Thanks for the follow. And it also matters if you have the follow-up, what follow-up you have, right? So, if you have a follow-up of Snake Mim, it like doesn't really matter what you play on one, in most cases. But if you have a follow-up of Cusco, then it really matters. Do you want something that can contest a 3 willpower character from your opponent? Or do you want something that can quest without getting value traded? So for example, against Steel, if they play Captain Hook, if you have a 2-1, you can just quest, and if they trade their Captain Hook into your 2-1, it's fine, if you just play Cusco on 2. How good was the one Scar? So far, how much did we draw him, guys? I think there was a few times he would have been good, but I feel like I almost never drew him. No worries, thank you. Thoughts on Fang location? No. I think the Emerald Steel locations are like so bad. But let me read up what Fang was. I remember it being bad. Yeah, I think all the locations that have, like the 4-cost locations that have 6 or less willpower, they are unplayable because they die to Maui without, even if they have empty board, if they just die to Maui, then it's just too bad. Yeah, sometimes I lose to bugs because of Pixelborn, but I play a lot and it doesn't bug out that often, and when it does, it's like sucks, but I'm still very happy we have like a way to play the game with all the cards whenever we want, built by a single person for free. So it's like that it bugs out sucks, but happens sometimes, I guess. Marius Palace versus one? No. It doesn't even quest, right? So I think it's very slow. Yeah, because it doesn't gain any lore. And then they can like ignore it until you have characters there, and then they could just choose to destroy it. And, yeah, I'm not a big fan of this card either. Yeah, it might help to close the game and reopen it, and sometimes it's able to reconnect. But yes, but sometimes you will just lose a game to that, and that is frustrating. I agree. I've talked so much. I need to drink more. Oh, you conceded when you were winning? Unlucky. So if you've already answered, are you still happy with your deck choice? Would you play something else 9 side? I am still kind of happy. It's just, it's like the safest bring I could make. So I chose to do the safe thing instead of taking a risk where I couldn't, because like I think Red Blue and Sapphire Steels, they are the better overall decks maybe, but they have these some weaknesses and I don't want to just lose to their few weaknesses. But like, let's say I would have infinite time, I would probably test more Sapphire Steel against Red Blue, and if Sapphire Steel is somewhat playable against Red Blue, maybe that's a decent bring, and I would need to figure out if there's anything, how much potential Sapphire Amethyst really has. I don't love the Blue Aurora because, like in Blue Steel, there's better cards in Cogsworth, Beast, Tinkerbell, Gaston. I wouldn't want the Aurora on top of that. I wouldn't want to cut any of them. What cards in your opinion would assist aggro matchup in blue-red? Just the Rush Queen, Hay and Rush Stitch. So people have experimented a lot with playing like Montanui and more Rush cards. But that seemed to not help enough against aggro and just make the deck worse in other matchups, in my opinion. So I would just accept that it won't be good against aggro and just stick to Queen of Hearts. I hope that's enough to get there. Maybe Grammatala helps a little bit. Because it can like trade an aggressive 1-1 and Gram. What's ideal uninkable and what would you consider borderline? It depends on the deck. Like I think there's no number because it's so different. The cost of having something like a Scar in your deck or Be Prepared is much bigger than the cost of, let's say, having a Mickey Mouse in your deck or a Merlin Rabbit that draws you 2 cards. So it depends on the deck, and it's just the higher your uninkable count is, the more like the better a card has to be for me to consider adding another uninkable to their deck. But I think there's lots of different uninkable counts that can work. Like there's decks that work with like 8 uninkables, but there's also decks that work with like 20. Like for example, a deck with Fishbone Quill can play more uninkables because the games that draws Quill, it can still make the uninkables work and drink. And Hey Hey also only really works in the Montanui version, and I don't like the Montanui version. Coming back to your question, Hector. I really need to set up a bot so my YouTube viewers see my Twitch chat, and my Twitch chat sees my YouTube, and my Twitch viewers see my YouTube chat. I thought it would automatically best be set up, but I feel like you guys don't see the other platforms chat. Oh yeah. So I guess to you guys it looks like I'm answering questions that aren't even being asked. Yeah, I figured. That's what's going on. I need to set it up for next time. But I can't fix that now. How has Shield of Virtue worked for you in your blue-red? What's an optimal use case, or is it just ink for more targets? Yeah, so its main use case is just ink. Very cheap for Flaversham and Crabber Tower. But occasionally it's nice to like keep something active and protected. So like the crab. You can quest with crab and just restand it. And with a dime on board, if it like your opponent can't remove it because you kept it ready, then it just wins you the game over 2 turns. But also, more important than that, sometimes you have like a Gaston on board or anything that has like 4 more attack. And with the shield, you can like attack twice into a location to take it out. So like you save, get like a free swing in, which is like very similar to the +3 attack from Fishhook. Just Fishhook's more expensive to set up, but occasionally a lot cheaper to use. Thoughts on including a single genie in place of a rabbit? Is the threat of removal too great? Was the upside of drawing 3? Yeah, because it's not just draw 3, right? So the downside where it gets removed against Medusa is huge. The one where it gets removed against Zeus also annoying because only some people play Medusa, play Zeus. But the biggest problem that I think you could miss with the card is like Rabbit doesn't just draw 3 cards. Rabbit 2 cards. Rabbit draws a card, draws at least another card, and gives you a 2/3 body that can like sing friends, can trade with +3 challenger from the Crab Merlin, and it can get bounced for multiple draws, and it always draws. Like, it never draws less than 2 cards. So, like, I would never cut a rabbit. And if you want to play it, like, I think Genie's bad, but even if I would want to play a Genie, it's not at the cost of a rabbit. Honestly, I think Genie only ever makes sense if I play the Lamp and Jafar's, but even then I would probably rather play it without Genie. Which is weird, right? Because 4 cost draw 3 is so good, but 4 cost draw 3 sometimes and other times just be removed. And also draw 3 like next turn, not this turn. So much worse than that. Just so everyone knows what card I'm talking about, I can put it up. And also, I mean, Rabbit's also uninkable, but like, Rabbit's insane. It's allowed to be uninkable, Genie's not. Okay. Glad I could help out. If anyone's down, sure. I think I'm just chilling because I need to like relax a little bit, concentrate for the tournament. Is Audrey Ramirez in blue 2 red but not worth it with coin and hook making 2 targets evasive for power? And with dime it's nice. I think with hook it's like with all the other items it's not that impactful. With like quill or hook or shield. They said 15-minute break, but I think the break like just started because the round apparently took ages. So I think we should start in like 12 minutes. Next one should start in 12. Just very long. I wish we didn't have that break because I didn't really use it, but can I quickly rewind why we lost? Yeah. Against Blue Steel, they just drew well, and it's a good matchup for them. And then the only way we could come back into the game was like with books, but they already had so much lore that they drew Lucky Time, and we could never get to 20 before them against the Lucky Time. And the Ruby Amethyst Mirror, I think we're in a better spot because of the books, and I think I think we also played that better than our opponent, but we were just in both losses we didn't draw any card draw for a long time, and then when we did, it was already too late. So that loss was like, I would say, very unfortunate, because I think I would win that a lot of the time, because I think I was like playing better than them, and also my deck was better for the mirror. But even that happens, right? Those were the 2 losses we had. So I think Zeph also had like 1 Ordray just for the diamond sometimes, but I think it's like not needed to have this double dime pop off. Doesn't dropping Queen's Cast for more consistent draw in the mirror, more Cusco, Maleficent, even Isma. I've seen some people do it, but I would never. I contemplated doing it, but the issue is that Queen's Castle makes some of your other matchups good, and without Queen's Castle it wouldn't even be good. Plus, if your opponent plays books and you don't play castles, then you can already be ahead on board. Your opponent just plays 1 or 2 books and then plays Be Prepared, and you don't have counterplay to really beat that. If you have castles and they go for this play where they telegraph that honestly the only good play is Be Prepared, then Castle is the card that locks them out of the game. That being said, I do ink Castle a lot in the mirror, and it's not a good card in the mirror, but yeah, okay, I'm not playing Big Jafar in my Ruby Amethyst deck, but sure. So yeah, what I'm saying is, I don't love Isma, but I like more Cuscos and Maleficents, but I wouldn't really want to be cutting the castles down for it. Thank you for the follow, Weevil89. Yeah, especially I'm also kind of molding, because I have been waiting for probably an hour, and next one starts in like 10 minutes, so what? Can't everyone just take a break when they had a round that was quick? I personally don't think we need a big break. Just like, whenever you had a quick round, just take your break then and there. It's my personal opinion. Because they said it's like 15-minute break. Spessy keeps calling Jafar cute. They said like 15-minute break, but I felt like the round timer somehow was much longer than usually, so it's like longer than a 15-minute break. He has a certain charm, nice mustache. Or mustache. Off on 2, Earth down 3, Big Jafar on 4, Shift Jafar Sing on 5. Whoosh. Honestly, even this very specific sequence of cards doesn't sound super impressive. Like, what's your estimated win rate if you have that curve? 50%? Maybe 47? Why do you need 10 messages to say like 11 words? Might bin off this guy tiny, just off on Sunshine at the moment. The Sunshields are kind of nice if Ursula sings it. And if you just have friends, it's like not enough good songs for her. Yeah, yeah, it's what Brandon calls the magical Christmas land, but it's like the problem with it is it's not even that good when it happens. Could see a genie too often, I cannot. I know I didn't draw much card draw in my last round, but I think in the matches before I could see like usually card draw is not something the deck struggles with, and it has much more efficient card draw than genie. On curve it's pretty good. It's okay if you like play it exactly turn 4 and your opponent didn't like. I mean, against Ruby Sapphire they might have already ramped and be able to Medusa it, but I guess on turn 4 in the mirror it's okay. But it's still like 0 tempo. And that can be an issue. It's like playing friends on the other side on 3, right? Even that doesn't feel great. You wanna like sing it. You wanna spend your turn just drawing cards. Even drawing cards good, but this deck is great because it's capable of drawing cards by losing less tempo. Because it can sing friends for free or play rabbit instead of a body with that. I don't want to talk about Jafar green purple anymore. Oh, and also the deck was supposed to be Jafar slept on. Jafar Meta Breaker. Oh man. Help. The streamer is spamming my chat. Help me. 4-1 Pork? Oh, but I'm on. Oh, you are 4-1? Congrats. If that's what you're saying. So I'm not 4-1. Smell of delusion in this chat. Yeah, didn't have enough time to test. I think the idea just wasn't that good. But maybe I'm a hater. Not you should have played red blue. I mean, red blue and blue steel also very, very good. May I interest you in the mono blue aggro deck I've been brewing when I was blackout drunk kappa? No. I get spammed so much with drunken and high deck ideas. I don't need any more of that. Yeah, Ursula card draw is nice, that's true. But I don't think Jafar is the way to build around it. I think I think the aggro deck's probably fine for beating blue reds. Like the aggro, play lots of Lilos in green purple, draw some cards, drop more Merfolks and Maleficents and Flynn Riders. Sometimes sing Sudden Chill first. Have you noticed many changes to blue steel since the last tournament? No. So people didn't play lots of blue steel since last tournament because a lot of people are playing blue red. But the people that play blue steel adapted to the red purple and blue red matchup becoming more popular by adding 1 to 2 lucky dimes in the few slots they could find. But that's the only big change that I've seen to Sapphire Steel since the tournament. If I wanted to do a budget version of Tamatoa, time. Currently don't have Maleficent Dragons or Maris, but got everything else. What would you recommend to put in place to play in person without proxies? I don't know. Without Maleficence, it's fine, but Maui is so much more important. Without Maui, if they like Mulan, so much, I don't know. It will be very, very much worse without the Maui. Thoughts on Elsa 8 or Ursula 7? Ursula gets Medusa, but the Temple of Singing be prep into threats. Yeah, if Ursula doesn't get Medusa, it's still a great Medusa. It's still a great card, but I wouldn't want to run the risk of it getting Medusa. And Elsa 8, I actually think has some potential. Because it has 4 strength and still stalls. And it has some like synergy with books because it stalls and threatens to quest for 3. So like Elsa 8 I actually think has potential. Here we go, round 6. Let's go! Fair answer. Mario's at least much cheaper. Yeah, I think you can make it work without Maleficent, but I wouldn't play it without Maui. Yeah, Elsa can be good for sure. Okay. Next round starting. I like this matching system, it's kind of clean. No, but Belle also gets Medusa. Okay, let's focus up, although we are on X2. And it's looking a little grim. So, not knowing the matchup, you just keep the followers, not the Rafiki, because we are going second. As I have explained like 20 minutes ago. Against the blue deck. Is it blue red or is it blue gray? We don't know yet. Yes, blue. We have very little ink in this hand, so we need to be careful. I think that means we have to get rid of this. But we still need to pressure Villa in our deck. Yeah, maybe, John. Can I link a meme? I don't know. If it's... non-offensive, maybe. If I just play the Cusco here and I can't trade off anything to just lose, don't I just need to like be able to play the Fox at least next time? But like, if it's offensive, it's at least the timeout. Okay, that's not a timeout. That's a good meme. Thank you for that. Scar's time to shine. Ah, ink would be nice, huh? So haters would say I play too many uninkables. Why is it there, Scar? But they don't understand. Oh no, I would love to keep the castle. Guess it has to go. We need to still keep as many bodies on the board as possible. Every lore that we get like truly matters. sounds somewhat interesting, but I think setting the spellbook up is much better than playing into this stuff. And maybe, or very likely, next turn's also best to just set up second spellbook, try to get there. We went second again, huh? Which one is this? Where I can sign for this tournament? It's Thea is making bi-weekly tournaments on the Lorcana Play Network. So you can find these tournaments on this website, and you will find them. They usually happen every second Saturday, and then it's 8 rounds of Swiss, and top cut is being played out on the Sunday. But it's also 15 euros entry fee. Maui stops a lot of the chip damage that I was getting in. But they don't quest for a lot yet, so I will just have to press the gas pedal. Thank you, because I have so many lazy Saturdays. Oh, I do too. My Saturdays when I can play this tournament, much better than the Saturdays where I don't have shit to do. Oh, Gaston is the gas pedal I was talking about. Need like friends or rabbit so that we can ink, be prepared. While getting some lore in. Okay. I mean, that's not card draw, but it's at least an ink. I think playing Medusa is trolling. So it's still kind of forced to be prep. I don't know. I don't play the tournaments on there. I just play this tournament that is on that website, which is every Saturday, and this one is always on. This one is always. Huh. They had the lucky dime. This one is always on Pixel 1. That has to be this, right? No. Can I just keep it like this? Probably. I don't. I only play these. So one tournament every 2 weeks, but at least that's a nice tournament to play. It's definitely better to keep these two up instead of suiciding my Scar. Oh, that's very nice. That's probably game-winningly good that that's all they did. Is it even good enough to bounce this in comparison to just going to 14? 14 is a huge difference in comparison to 13. If we draw ink, we can still do it. I think I should still go for this. Scar singing B-Prep? It could, but really doesn't need to. When it can give me 2 lore. 2 lore. Honestly, this Scar was amazing. Stopped the Gaston threat and quested for 2, and it's still on the board. No one disrespect the Scar anymore. And I feel like somewhat they didn't want to over commit into B-Prep, but instead Scar, because they didn't want to over commit into B-Prep, which you also had, they played so little that Scar was kind of good enough. Is my opponent here? Thanks for the follow, Willis. Can they please play? Thanks for the follow, the best. 2719. They decided what to do. Okay, we won going second. In a matchup that's... you can easily struggle in. I'm very happy Scar pulled through as well. Scar and his books. There's their Scar. Again, too low. I mean, if they have Crab next turn, they can go to 16. With that up, they could go to more than that, but never enough. I think we just play this because, like, why the fuck not? Maybe they would need double Judy Hops, and then we probably... maybe we can lose against double Judy Hops and we don't show a code. But I doubt that's what's happening here. What's done by Blue-Red? Lucky Dime last night? Yeah, it's a very good deck, so... Copy the game name again. Honestly, I think Blue Red, Blue Steel, and Ruby Amethyst are the top 2 decks. Okay. Game 2. China box followers also don't do anything. I mean, Pinocchio doesn't trade anything too well with the followers. Maleficent's okay. Maleficent's fine. But still follows is much better in this matchup because if you just leave up a Rafiki after questing, then they can Queen of Hearts it. And this at least kills the Queen of Hearts. No Popsicle yet. Or just get rid of one of each Mims. They have the one jump I had, but they had it last game as well. We don't have the Cusco or any 2-drop that lets us keep 2 parties on the board, which is how I prefer to play this matchup. There's more ramp. grab inked. Second book. I know that I can get married, but have to get every lore point in I can so that I can even finish the game with books at some point. And if they don't have Mari, then I'm very happy. Yeah. Now is the question, do I set up another body in gold? Or even rabbit? I definitely sing. Or do I just set up the book and start going at it? They would definitely take a trade, then I could trade back. Could have a Scar. Scar would be a good play for them. Is this event any live content on Twitch or YouTube with the commentaries? Lots of players are streaming it on Twitch and or YouTube, but last time there was definitely official coverage, but I'm not sure if it was only for the top cut. Okay, let's see. I think it's time to set up the first book. Then I can sing Friends. What if they Medusa me? Wouldn't hate having the goat on the board against that. Or even the rabbit. I think it might actually be the rabbit. So I expect them to take a trade and then the 2 strength is actually enough. Huh? Okay. Let me see whether there's official coverage today. I don't think there's. No. But for the top cut there will be. Okay. That was a quick one. Congrats, Specky. No, not the Flava Charm. Why the Flava Charm? Because they go first, we don't have... We wouldn't even be able to Medusa yet. They quest? I think that's a terrible quest. So bad against Maui. And even not great against Crab. Or even against Foxman. Maui, please. Crab. I really hate that quest. I know I said it already, but I don't know if you guys are listening. I think that was terrible. That's similar deck to yours. Interesting. At least this game we drew some cards, but they also drew cards and have more ramp than we do. So not having Maui really hurt there, but I'm still happy they didn't trade. What if we just play 2 books next time? Surely that's not the play. But it might be. It's the alternative. And if they play a Mekdak Mana, we have to react. I hate Flower Charm and I'm not using him, of course. Yup. Card's too good when it's not me using him. Okay, so this turn we just play like Crab and Fox. How do we sequence it? Like this. Then we Fox the Crab. And then we Crab the Fox. And then we Crab the Fox again. So now the Fox is Challenger +6, clears the mana, get rid of the Flower Charm, and they have 9 ink, but kill the Flower Charm and They inked a crab already? Maybe they can store it. Copium. If we have a Pinocchio, we can just kill the crab immediately. Oh, they don't have it. Yeah, Spessy is probably the biggest Flaversham hater. I actually watched The Great Mouse Detective. Because Flaversham's such a... such an important character in the game right now. And when playing it, I love the card, but the movie was a snooze fest. The Bane of Bucky, yep. Do you guys realize how much they got punished for not trading? Because I do. So now we want to do... So now we're already ahead on board, right? If we play more to board, we're just playing into the thing more. So at this point is the point where you want to go for locations and books, but... I'm not sure if it's double book or location in a book. I still kind of hate getting Maui to Skat here, so... I think it's just double book. Now we start to race them. Love a Jafar, new favorite deck for sure. And what if you realize it's bad? Is it then still your best deck or not anymore? Okay, that's the dime which they need to raise us back. It's not bad, no way. Copium. I don't even want to trade that. Isn't it so easy for them to play something that can quest for more anyways? So if my guy dies anyways while trading it, doesn't feel like a trade that I'm interested in taking. Also, the character you move into Queen's Castle should be the one that your opponent doesn't want to remove. If they already want to remove, they get like twice the joy out of playing a Medusa here or something. Bounce good, Castle's cracked, Ursula's cracked, it's quick. Yeah, but you left out the Jafar stuff. Why couldn't you do Bounce, Castle, Ursula stuff without Jafar? Oh, we played very well around that. Castle and 2 books? Oh no. They will get there pretty quickly too, to be fair. But we'll be there quicker. They have to full clear. And like, they even have to clear the castle. It's a little spicy spice, you know. Not sure, but is it a good thing to be spicy spice, or is it too much spice? Can't eat too spicy. Okay, we actually went second twice and go 2-0. Just like the last time we faced blue-red, somehow. I don't think the matchup's good. So we went second twice. So now we want 2 more games going first. Oh wait, not going first. What am I saying? One going second. So we actually have pretty good win rate going second this time around. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good game. But also they like didn't draw into the crab stuff, and but still I feel like we navigated that well the best we could. The fox on the crab the fox again. Turn, that was very nice to clear both Laversham at the location. That was an important turn as well. Oh, the timer has 25 minutes left. Haha. With, you mean without cloud shitter? Oh, they already reported. So what does my tiebreaker say? It's alright. Not incredible anymore. Thank you. Yeah, I like that. I guess it's not completely intuitive that you can like fox the crab, and when crab leaves the board, it can also already +3 challenger the fox, but it comes up from time to time. And also you needed to sequence it in a way where you like take the bump first to also minimize damage left up on your characters. Yeah, I feel like the very big swing into thing. I guess like there's also a different way to do it that's like kind of the same. Where you just like bump the location and then play fox, hit it for 7, and then you play the crab again on the other 3/3 and hit Flavasham for 6, which is technically the same. There's 2 ways to do it. Okay, we're 4-2. Right back. Why, with the strength of red blue, did you go Ruby Amethyst? Is it because you thought you would run into red blue and you liked the matchup better? Yeah, I think that matchup's really close. It's just I felt like Ruby Amethyst had like the more well-rounded matchup spread, where I wouldn't just lose to, and it's also the more consistent deck. I think the blue-red deck it's more likely that sometimes it just whiffs, draws badly, and loses the game for that. It's my job in gaming. What job? KW. I mean, I'm a student, but need to figure out what to do with my life. And maybe I mean, I would love my future I would love for my future to be in gaming, but we'll see. Be right back. Ruby Sapphire stuff. IRL tournament in 2.5 hours. Good luck, good luck. So currently we're 21st, and we need to be top 16 at the end of the Swiss portion. So maybe if we win next 2 we have a chance, but there's also, of course, some that haven't finished their round 6 yet. What should I play tomorrow in a local 1k? I was going to play Amber Steel with Queens. In a local 1k, just play whatever you feel like and what you enjoy. I think if you want to win, Sapphire Steel, Ruby Sapphire and Ruby Amethyst would be the 3 decks that I would recommend, and then depending on what you expect, you make your pick. I have no idea what to expect, probably a diverse field. Against an extremely diverse field, like Ruby Amethyst is the safest spring, which is like why I bought it here. But if you think there's no aggro, you can play red-blue. If you think there's not a lot of red-blue, you can play blue-steel. Curious to know your thoughts on Nottingham. 2-drop with 6 power, 1 door. Smack Dark Mana. It's like an L to think that there's value. 2 Nottingham is the same cost and lower. With 12 combined willpower. So the only fallacy in that thinking is like, it's not the same cost because it costs you 2 cards, and paying an extra card for that does a lot. So I don't think it's impactful enough that for spending an entire card on a 6 willpower location that dies to Maui or any 3 strength character that gets Murder in the Craft. So I think the 4 cost locations that give 2 lore that have more than 6 are really powerful, but below that the locations are a lot worse. Think you mispronounced Mufasa. I did not. I struggled so hard today with the Emerald Steel discard matchup. I know on Red Blue we are supposed to be favored, but hey man, I just couldn't find the Hiram to save my life. I think I may be piloting the matchup wrong. You're right, Hiram is like the most important matchup, and if they discard, find a lot of discard stuff early and you don't find a Hiram, then you might just draw a lot of cards. The deck can actually still win, even without Hiram once you run out of cards, because the quality of cards you top deck is quite high, but yeah, then it can definitely be difficult. It's on Pixelborn, which is a third-party client someone made that doesn't involve any of the art, but then you can download the art yourself and import it, and then we have this free third-party client, which is I'm extremely grateful for. So right now we're 4-2 after 6 rounds, we have to play 2 more. So you can just Google Pixelborn, Chris Jackson, and then you should find it. Everything you need to know. Damn, I really don't like these mid-rangey value piles. That's what most decks are right now. I mean, especially Ruby Amethyst, I guess. I mean, there is, but they're just not that good. But you can easily pick up some aggro decks with. Or like some faster deck if you want. It's very frustrating. I took it to 3 games, both times I lost. Just kept getting stuck at like 5 ink and top shots, so the quality of the draws became less impactful. Yeah, makes sense. Like it can definitely happen. It's very commendable that you are trying to look actually trying to find the mistake in yourself, right? Because maybe you made a mistake. It's just I cannot judge it. I'm just saying it's also possible. Maybe it was out of your hands. Would need to rewatch it or watch it back and then make a judgment call. Have you tested Blue Steel using more aggro, Ramstar using more locations to shot silver? I have not. I think you don't, like, you lose board too quickly, and then you, because of that you will lose the locations, and then John Silver doesn't do too much. And then you just run out of cards and stuff. I don't know how you would make it work, but just don't see it. Thoughts on Scooch Duck and Red Blue? I mean, now that people are playing 2 times, maybe if you played 3. Probably not, but let me look at the card again. Uninkable, 3 strength and it needs to challenge into something. But it can challenge into evasives, but it doesn't matter much right now. Nice, appreciate it, SNES. So you need to like play this, your opponent needs to leave something up, and you need to have a dime in hand. So you can challenge it. Like it probably doesn't work often enough. That's kind of interesting. Just saw it in his discard after we... Oh. It's crazy. Oh, after you wheeled them, I assume. Because if they had a wheel, then they were playing a different deck. So there's 10 minutes left of time on the round. Then like 5 minutes overtime. Oh no, I wish we'd have longer sets, so have more time where I can show gameplay. I'm one of the few non-patrons. Unlucky. Or the YouTube stream has like 40 likes. I guess that's pretty good. Thank you for that. From what I've heard, it helps a lot when the YouTube viewers like this stream. To like it being recommended to other people. So again, thanks everyone for watching. I've had a good time so far. There was only one viewer I had to block because they were so annoying. But everyone else, very nice folk. Is the stream done? No. I'm just waiting for the next round. So there's we've played 6 rounds so far, and there's two rounds left of the tournament. It's just we have to wait for the round to finish before the next round starts. And until then, I'm like open to answer any questions, but it's like I know I don't want to really queue on this ladder because I'm really happy about being above 1500. We could just play on this, but I would rather keep my focus for the actual tournament games. I'm tanking on ladder. I heard you. Oh, yeah, I just wanted to thank people anyways. No. But yeah, I understand. Usually people do it when they stop streaming and stuff. Kid Cloud. He goes so bad, I hate him. Oh, so... Oh, you're 4-2? Doesn't that mean you won? I thought you would be... I thought you were 3-2 before. Bring back Hypnotize. Yeah, honestly, Hypnotize perform... I hated it when I saw it in your list, but it performed better than I imagined, especially. Also, Spessy, you need to tell me how I set up so that the YouTube viewers see my Twitch chat and the Twitch chat sees my YouTube chat, because today that was not the case. That was pretty bad. Lost to a guy 5-1, someone 4-2. So your tiebreaker is pretty decent, I guess. I think my tiebreaker's okay, but I'm not sure it's good enough if I win next two. But I'd still play until third loss. Or maybe if I win next two, like, there's still a chance, that's enough. I really want to build this blue-purple deck, but I've never played it, so it's kind of hard to just build it without any experience. So far I just put in like the core-ish cards, or the cards that I imagined would be core. Purple Rain. That's what some people called it. And apparently it has potential, so if it has potential, it usually means that I should test it, because then I can refine the deck and it might actually be really good. Tala? The 7 cost Tala? Or which ones? Oh, you the 2 cost Tala? Pretty sure you just play that, especially with the crab. It's like insane with the crab. 5-1 if I win the tournament, I'm gifting subs. Yeah. Good luck, good luck. I hope you win the tournament. Okay with crab? Yeah. No, it's not okay. It's very good with crab. Really good. I wish I could still play Ursula, but the Medusa lords are stopping that. Locations. Oh yeah, that's also just goes in there, I assume. Oh wait, but which ones? And how many? And surely I don't want 8 locations in a deck that's like already kind of falling behind on board. Yeah, I didn't know how many Mim, like whether we play the Mim package. Yeah, I mean Merlins are insane. Rush Mim. Do you play 2-cost Mim as well? And then do we play more 1-drops? I've been messing with this list, so spicy. Yeah, it seems spicy to me too, it's just... I've never played that, so let's figure it out. Mickey is also nice with friends. Yeah, I have Mickey. That's true, Mickey's very nice with friends. Oh, we don't have friends here yet. Need some... Yeah, it needs some optimizing for sure. So we need friends. And then we need to think about the Mim package. Mickey and Mim seems so good. It's okay, yeah. I mean, let's just put in all the Mims for now, and then we can think whether we actually need them. It's like they're also so good with all the Merlins and everything. The purple 2-cost Rush card. If you're saying XD, I'm scared. This one. Paul, you want a spellbook? Yeah. I agree. At least one. Probably... Let's say 2 at least. So, right now, one issue I see is we only have 4 1-drops. Does this deck also just play, like, Rafikis and Pinocchios? So this deck has a lot of stuff that's good for that too, right? Honestly, I don't hate how this looks. Like, it's very similar to Ruby Amethyst, just ramps and draws cards instead of... Like, it's just annoying that it loses, like, Maui. Isma? I've always hated that card, but maybe it fits in this type deck. I feel like we need more than just Elsa for top end, but isn't our top end just like using book, playing goat bounce, goat bounce, goat? There's so much top end in Merlins and bounce that like it's not very apparent when you look at the list. But we could go for Elsa for sure, but Isma. Yeah, but that's the issue of the color pairing, right? Do I really want to play Isma? I mean, maybe, but I'm not convinced yet, at least. Do we not want one jump ahead? Hades? Hades. Hades, he says. Oh, you said unlike Hades. I mean, it's better than Hades, I guess. One of the fewest you can... I mean, we can put, like, a few in, but it's not like a card that's, like, core to the deck. I want a lot of them. Maybe play a few. Is the next round starting? No, but they're going into overtime so soon. More versatile? Yeah. And it can be ink and you can use it to draw. Like, let's play a few. Do we not want one jump aheads? I guess the problem with one jump aheads is that we don't... Do we even play the Popsicle Flowerstorm stuff without quills? Or should we be running quills? Or one jump aheads? Where's your lucky dime? Right. But a lot of these characters just quest for one. Do they not? So the only really... Wait, do you play Crab? There was definitely one at 5-0. Gaston? Oh, I love Gaston. See, there's like a... But, okay. I can put all these cards in my deck, but then I have like 80 cards in my deck. Can put like Gastons in the deck and like Dime. You just, you know, it's an option. Dime. Could put Crabs in the deck. Oh, it's not called... What's it called? Tamatoa. Oh. For some reason I thought it's called Crabatoa. I messed with Quill, but it felt like not what I wanted to be doing in turn 3. Yeah, I think that makes sense. The mad scientist. That's a bounce off one, that seems good. Yeah, now we're cooking. But if we don't want Quill, do we really want like Crabs? Termitowers. Spellbook's too slow. I mean, sure, if we're never playing both, right? Either we say we build a deck where Dime is better than Book, or we just build a deck where Dime isn't very good and then we play Book. So, I guess we play either of them, but I'm just not sure which one's better. Dime over Book? Okay, if you say so. If you're playing Gastons and stuff, then it's probably fine. But then if I don't play Quill, I almost feel like I can't play one jump ahead, right? So then we have to just curve out more. Money is important and books are for stupid people. That caught me off guard. So either we go followers into Mim or we go Tala into Popsicle Tala. Could be a little inconsistent. Is there any good one-drops in this color combination? I honestly think that you could just go the Rafiki Pinocchio stuff. And then you have like a really consistent early game, like this. Charms, Maurice's workshop and one-drop items. I like, in red blue actually like a workshop and one-drop items, but it's not for the Jafar. I've referenced all the cards I've seen in the 6-0. Oh, thank you for that. It looks very close to what we are doing right now. Oh, but they play a lot of locations, huh? Right, Cogsworth. I think this deck loves Cogsworth, no? Because you like actually compete for board as well. You have rush foxes and everything. Dude, there's so many ways you could go about this deck. I don't know if you play all of... Yeah, it's like probably a lot of those are not fourths, but it's still good, thank you. She saw mana, but no castle. Says its body's red purple, so if true, big if true. If true, big potential. Yeah, but so far when, I mean, it's not optimized, right? So maybe a good version body's red purple, but so far whenever I played against that deck, I felt like it was pretty easy. And like yet, even from looking at the deck, yet I don't see why this deck would be good against Ruby Amethyst. It's probably gonna play against Steel Song. Oh, there's so many Steel Songs at 6-0. Didn't expect that at all. Steel Song, or is the sleeper? Sleeper of the people. Was Grammar quest for 6-0? No one ever kills Grammar. Like, does it matter? Then they play the 2-drop and, I mean... You also play the 2-drop that quests every turn. Because it's not like Grammar's killing anything. They also don't have Maui. It's been a secret killer since set 2. I mean, if so, I totally didn't notice it because... But I just think it wasn't. But we'll see how that changes. I want to run... Like, test this on hardcore ladder, but I don't want to throw all my ranks away. I mean, this deck is, I guess, less reliant on playing 1-drops on 1. Because it also likes to grow Grammar Katana while Ruby Amethyst really wants to go Mim. So like we could cut some of the 1-drops. Can use my account. I don't think so. Played a small tournament once with Blue Purple and set 2, felt decent. No, use my account. What do you guys pay me so I use your account? Damage draw, when we play develop, I mean just to find the good cards in the under the right circumstances. It's like the thought, right? I mean, we all have to play it. I'm sure we can try it without it, but I have a feeling it will be good in this type of deck. Yeah, I'm down to try something like this. Looks kinda good. Sleep is for the weak, Zephyr. Damn, I was looking for you. Well, next time. I mean, I'm still playing the tournament. Oh, you meant Zephyr. Oh, my bad, my bad. Don't mind me. Yeah, something like this. Actually looks kind of okay. So I need to play it to see if it's actually good. What do we call it? Everyone calls it Purple Rain. Pairings 1-7 started. Oh, yes, it did. Why did no one? Why was there not a ping? Started 2 minutes ago. Hi. Thank you for telling me. There was no ping in the Discord, which is not supposed. It's not supposed to be like that. So let's play. Being able to hide colors in Pix 1 pre-mulligan? I don't know. Don't really. I haven't really formed an opinion on that. I mean, in person you also don't see your opponent's colors, right? Until they ink a card, I imagine. I mean, honestly, 1-2 Fox Rabbit's kind of okay. Might just keep the 1-drops because they're terrible later. What if I full keep this? Fuck it. Then I don't have to ink like cards that are actually good later because I have full ink in hand. I found out who you were after I watched your interview yesterday on the podcast. Why do you say Moi like that? Is that after I watched your interview yesterday on the podcast? What do you mean who I am? Oh, I wish I had a Pinocchio here. But still, 2-1 can quest without being in danger of anything bad happening to it. With this being my 3-drop, don't I just like go Cusco here? I go with this now. Cusco follows. I'll just do this. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I should hide this because we are actually in round 7 now. It's time to play some Lorcana again. That's okay. Now we get the trade back. So we could. Oh, this is kind of interesting, because. Wait, is it? At first I was like, okay, if I play Fox Mim, I could quest and then do it, but then they can Merlin it. But what if the play is just? Because I don't have friends to sing anyways. Friends on the other side. The card. I have friends, okay. Oh, I will change it, Janice. But what if I just go like, do this, 2-cost Fox it, replay it. Wait, this turn's so interesting. Even Maleficent's not terrible, but it's not good either. I think I just do this, replay it, next turn, gain a lore. Then I just rabbit. Like fixing it just for you. Zack. I found myself inking this a lot. Maybe I like undervalue how good it is to have it in play, but I found myself thinking it a lot, to be honest. Maybe I will keep it if I get like a one-drop that I ink instead. Could also keep it on the board just if I want to... No, but I don't want to Fox Mimic ever. Let's just get rid of it. So I will want to bounce this instead if I can. Is that ever better? I highly doubt it. I just like do stuff with the next turn, bounce it. I think I have time to set this up later. No, I don't. I think it was a good bring. I mean, I lost a mirror where I was favored. Lost against the one blue steel gamer that wasn't afraid to play face red blue. Seemed pretty strong overall. There's their rabbit. Also sang friends. Sang friends? Ooh. The 2-cost mim means we can develop a 3-drop alongside it. Unless it is just better to Maui here. But if I Maui, then my rabbit dies. It maybe dies. Yeah, I don't think I want to let that happen. Crab or fox gets inked? I want to give them a good Maui trade, so I think I will take this trade. I don't really feel the rush to like set up the crab without effect. Yup. It's almost like it's a mirror, isn't it? And the book? Or the fishhook? Okay. Different enough. I mean, I guess the castle should just go. Because I have the book down, I think I can afford to play into... Like... I can play around Be Prepared without having the castle, because I have the book. That's at least my thought process. So I'm like a book up on them. Thanks for watching. See you around. I was just... to someone in YouTube jumped. Pinocchio? Fox Mim, Trade Medusa. I think now I'm very far ahead in this game. That was a rather weak turn and I was already in a good position with going first and everything. Crab could help me clear location, but like, how do they ever set up a location when I'm pressuring this much on the board? Ink Maleficent. So, just to give it evasive? That must mean they're low on ink, otherwise they would ink something else and play Maleficent. That's my crazy read on that. I've used all my foxes, but I think that's okay. Do you think I want to be keeping crab in hand though? Could have also inked a Maui, but Maui helps me grind this out as well. At some point I can definitely flip the switch though and just go more aggressive into more lore. I've spent a lot of turns like kind of rabbit bouncing. I'll donate some subs if I lose this game. Not, I could lose this round, but not this game. Because if I lose this game, surely it's not my fault. Kind of somewhat trying to force them to be prep, and if they do develop castle, definitely having too many Mauis, considering they haven't had exerted characters for ages. Pretty useless then. At least they're thick. Not in love with that order from them. Or the Dragonfire inclusion. So what do I always want to do this time? This, and then I guess I play a Maui. I guess my hand is getting pretty bad at this point, but I think that's fine. Like, we drew more cards, but still I feel like we're running out of cards quicker than them. Isma. Wait, that means my castle survives. Yep. 1-0. They ink Rafiki, meaning they have another one. I play Rafiki, please don't nuke it. With a Pinocchio. But still, there's no way I can just afford not to play it. And then what do I do turn 2? That was Ruby Sapphire. How did it go? Second twice? Oh, that means you won, huh? I think. 1-1, GG. Definitely ink cars here. Nice. So what's your score now? 5-2? The annoying part about this curve is don't have anything to sing friends with. But I don't want to switch it so I can sing friends. But like Rabbit can sing friends anyways, turn 5. So honestly my turn 3 is like terrible right now. Okay, that's doesn't look like much, right? So having a 3-3 on board would actually contest Maleficent. Honestly, I have to quest here, right? Because if I quest here, then they have to take the trade, because otherwise the Maleficent can't quest. Yeah. Could also just not quest at all and just threaten this, but I think that's much worse. I think I didn't play super aggro heavy, my loss is punished. Unlucky. 6-2 has a chance for top 16, but I didn't do the math this time, but it's like, you need good tiebreakers for sure, so 7-1 and 8-0, you're safe. If you're 6-2, there's only chance. Ruby Sapphire, better than Ruby Amethyst right now? Felt like there's a better spread, that's even against IA. I think IA has the better spread, but like, maybe Ruby Sapphire is even a little better against IA, but it's a little worse against like aggressive-ish decks. Some Emerald Purple, for example. But they're both like top 3 decks for sure. Another castle goes now. Set up the 2-3, which is actually incredible at contesting the 2-2, and then can like bounce it after that. Or sing friends, but I assume they quest with both and then we just take a trade. Kid on Flower Charm is kinda okay. No. So we have 1 trade. Which means maybe it's friends? So we don't have 2 trades? Let's think. So if I sing friends, I can bounce it with Mim and then play this Mim. Or I can trade Mim, hard play friends? Oh, I can't think this through. What is better? I mean, that's just... Surely it's... Definitely friends needs to be played this turn. I kind of value the Mim in hand. Guess I'd use that every time. I think I do this. Then bounce it. And maybe I draw into like Book or Merlin. Could be nice. Otherwise I just hard play with friends. Oh. Taking a little bit long, am I not? But this was a difficult turn. 18th right now, Hopium. Yeah, that's all we can do. Hope and win out from here. Oh, it's Isma. Okay, if this was a Medusa, I think we're actually so far behind on tempo that it would be an issue, but as Isma, it's completely fine. Don't like giving them this trade, but my plays that don't give them this trade are kind of bad. I guess they're fine. I could also just Medusa myself, but that also kind of gives them the trade. So I think it's just this. Swap the spot state, which sets up for kind of a nice Maui, potentially. world isn't ready for Queen Jafar. So I was playing Green for Jafar, said issues with locations. Thanks for taking the time to stream this. I listen to you guys every week and I've had a lot of success. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do stream this on Twitch like every time I play it, but now I've put in the time to at least multi-stream it to YouTube as well. Yeah, there's still the tournament. We're in round 7 currently. In game 2 of round 7, which is shown here. So, this definitely be sung. I think this is a nice Medusa turn for sure. Could be Rabbit Cusco instead. Just an extra lure. Then I can take that value trade and it's kind of annoying. I think that's actually better used as a Medusa turn. Stop hyping Spessie's deck building, he's already hyped enough. Man came home drunk, I see a play by him. This second Emerald matchups with I, if you those end up trying to top deck be prepared, have positive win rate, but doesn't feel good. Yeah, Emerald makes you feel bad about the games you're playing. Eating. Ah, okay. Makes sense. I think that's just an Emerald thing, making you feel bad, but usually you still win. If the Ursula stuff. If you want to tech more towards Emerald, more 2-cost Pinocchios is good to counteract the 3-cost Ursula. Okay, at this point, surely they've wasted too much tempo. And I have so many buddies on the board that kind of need to deal with it already, so I'm not developing more onto the board, but just another book. They're at 11 though, so I have to be careful that I do raise them. Spessie is the innovator. We need men like him to push the boundaries of what is possible. Sure. Where does Greensteel stand? It's like... Greensteel's weird because there's so many good cards, but I feel like it's kind of bad against a lot of the relevant matchups, so it's like tier 2-ish, I would say. Ooh. Okay, surely this is over. Yeah, I think the only really good steel deck is probably like Sapphire Steel. Emma Steel's also okay, to be honest. Stop it with your go quick bum. I feel like inventing the world. I don't even have time to draw these cards that I could be drawing this game. Set up like energy effect, ink efficient threats. Does the Clemena, what weird counter do you think would work? I mean, I want to explore Sapphire Amethyst more. Test all its matchups. Ja, ich spiele playing 0 Hawkins and 3 Spellbooks. 3 Spellbooks, kein Jim Hawkins in der Version. But yeah, other than that, all the top 3 decks are just all very good brings, depending on what you expect. Bam, 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 bam. So we're at 16, 17, 18, and 20. GG. This was pretty free, the way this went. Make fun decks that aren't elite, but they often beat the meta ones, in my experience. Okay. Oh yeah, If they beat the better ones, that would make them elite. Yeah, Pinocchio completely destroys aggro. I can send you the list to the guy that was asking about my deck list. This is the list that I'm playing. Thank you. GG. So now we went first and then second. 2-0, so we won a game going first, putting us at 6-2. And we won a game going second, putting us at 6-3 going second. Oops. Honestly, I feel like the more I think on it, it's super smart with the Jafar. My biggest issue with Amethyst was they could control your board, you didn't have much reach. Enter Jafar. Good concept. Oh, there's so much copium and hopium in my chat. Don't know if I like it. But I guess don't let your dreams be memes. Yeah, Isma seemed really bad. Well, not like incredibly bad, but it seemed pretty bad in these games that we've played. Thanks for the follow. How many? I don't know. How many followers did you get on Twitch today? Not that it matters to anyone but me, but I want to see. 72, which is... So the high score of this month was 94. Maybe we can beat it today. Was eating, I came back, I see 2-0-2-0. Wow, am I the bad luck? I hope you weren't bringing me bad luck. You had 2 quick rounds now. Which is a little annoying because then there's so much time between the rounds if you win so quick. You won against the blue-red and against an eye twice. Is there like a tutorial on how to enter this kind of tournaments? How to declare scores, etc.? I want to pursue it, but I don't know how to do it. So on Lorcana Play Network, Thea Beastie is hosting a tournament every 2 weeks. These are the only tournaments I play. And they have 15 euros entry fee, but also pay out pretty decently. So if you, I think they're very good competition. They usually have like 200-ish players, and how to play in them is very self-explanatory. But also everything is explained in her Discord. Which I guess this is the invite link to her Discord, and if you join that, you will be able to ask all the questions and get everything explained. It's a nice tournament to look forward to. I'm getting slammed on ladder. I am not surprised, Mr. Specimen. I cannot say that I am surprised. Green Jafar. Play against Ruby all but one. Oh, actually, we could be playing next round, couldn't we? Final round against Specimen. That would be nice. I would not hate that, because it would mean that I'm 6-2. So obviously, I would not hate that. Be right back. Is there already a Lorcana podcast Discord server? No, but it is. It is in planning, but I can't say that we are very close. It probably still takes some time to set up. Scotty, I heard you said you've been playing Red Blue at the top of the ladder. Sorry if you've answered already, but why didn't you play Red Blue for the tournament? Expecting to play with a lot of Red Blue yourself. Yes, partly. I didn't love the mirror, especially if my opponents tag like Judy Hops, and if I don't want to play Judy Hops because it's bad into other matchups. But also, I did play Red Blue at the start to get rank 1, but like let's say from 1450 to like 1500, I actually played Ruby Amethyst. It seemed very, very good. Yeah, I think both of those decks are very potent, but with Red Blue I was a little afraid of the mirror, but also a little afraid of like green purple decks, because people realized that Red Blue got more popular. There could be some people trying to counter it with like green purple, like Spessy is trying to do, for example. I can show it, but it was built for a different meta. I really liked this when Sapphire Steel was popular, to just go very heavy on the Cinderella game plan. Also the 2 Beast Kek. So this is like a list that I haven't worked on in a while. It was just list I tried to basically counter the other steel decks. Which worked. I mean, it worked decently well when I did, but haven't worked on it since. Yeah, I'm playing Ruby Amethyst. I can send you the list if you're interested.
Das war noch.
This is the Dreamborn link to my deck list if you wanna know. So now we're just waiting for the final round. And if we win, there's a good chance we make top cut, but there's also a good chance we don't. So all we can do is win the last round and pray. Yeah, I wouldn't play Whale. To be fair, you really don't have to play Scar either, but I kind of like Scar. It had some very good moments today. It's like Whale is good if... I think it's too slow right now because the Ruby Amethyst, everyone's playing a few books. In every Sapphire deck there's a few dimes and then just setting up to kill something in future turns. They just set up to gain enough lore and then don't care that much about your Whale. Or Purple Blue King has lost the 7 round. Oh no. But they still have, like, even if they lose round 8, they could still get it. But if they win last round, they're also in. I'm 25th. And what am I? I'm 23rd. Keck. My last opponent said, GG, not enough books, Lamau. 4D thinking ass deck. Nice call for the tournament though, GG man. That's a funny response. For sure. Any spicy brew you can recommend to crush locals? I mean, this is the spiciest thing because I also haven't tested it much yet. But I think there could be something in like blue-purple. So this is something I want to try. Or the bounce package, top end Elsa and bouncing your rabbits. I still play a dime. Gaston Cocksurf, try control the board. This would be, because you see I have 0 games on the deck, so this would be the spicy deck. Which is probably still pretty good. Can I see my red-blue deck? Yes. I think in red-blue I really like a workshop and just more items for Flower Charm Crab consistency. Could even go to 2 workshops, but 1 is definitely very good. Like that, quite confident on. Blurple lost to Flute Song. Flutes, honestly, flutes are pretty good. I think, because you saw my Ember Steel, it didn't have flutes. I think if I was to revisit Ember Steel and try to refine it, I think right now in this meta I would really like to play flutes. It's not there for anything particular, it's just with 3 books, Maleficent's a little too expensive. And in the mirror it can like 2-for-1 very nicely, and then you leave him up as a 2-lore threat, which can be very annoying for the opponent to deal with. And then it's kind of nice. It's like that type of card that's much better if your opponent doesn't see it coming. And then, because the Swiss Potion's close deck list, I think it's kind of good for that. I don't have a link to my red-blue. I didn't build it on Dreamborn. I'm sorry about that. 7-0, Steel Song. Why is Steel Song winning so much? I don't think the deck's that well positioned, but I guess it can do its Storm Curve. Another win by Steel Song. Honestly, 2 weeks ago, it really shouldn't have won. I think I was quite favored. And most of the time I win that, but somehow it pulled through. Even against Ruby Amethyst, it seemed like. Was a little fortunate to get to the finals when I was rewatching that. So this round would be over in 7 minutes, then overtime like 5ish minutes, so in like 10ish, hopefully 10ish minutes the last round should commence. Again, thanks everyone for the support, but that doesn't mean that I'm stopping stream now. We have 1 more round to go and hopefully make top cut, which would be back to back to back. So this is the 3rd time I've participated in TS tournament, and so far I think I was once top 8 and then 2nd. And this might be the first time don't make top cuts, unfortunately. But we still have a decent chance if we win last round. If we lose now, it was all for nothing. Except for the friends made along the way. Thoughts on Alice? I think card's pretty bad. I assume you're talking about this Alice. What even is this Alice? Etc. Nah. Okay. Yeah, probably not. That seems quite conditional. Spectre Megacopium. I mean, if I like 4 shields better than Spectre, but if you want even more items, Spectre could be okay. And what's it called? Yeah, and even Bell. I mean, it's cheaper Bell, but not so much worse. Where's the Spectre? The Scepter. The Scepter is what you meant. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. It's like Shield's better, but after Shield, it's probably the next best. I mean, after Shield and Popsicle, this could be the next best one-cost item to include in Sapphire lists. But Popsicle is also just not a fair card. Holy. Yeah, one-cost items are never too bad in Flaversham decks. Some guy on the ladder was like long time rank 1 until I took it from him. Was playing this item as his one-cost item. I think Scepter's better than Magic Gold Flower, probably. Flaversham support, he gives 1 attack, 1 strength. Oh, he gets it and turns to a unit. Draws, then clears. Yeah, I would rather just keep drawing and then your opponent has to deal with it. Pinocchio performed quite well today. Cusco did as well though. Very happy about it. Most of us play 2 Cusco, 2 Pinocchio. In today's games I'm happy I had 3 Cusco for sure. The Scar was sometimes nice, but didn't have to play it. There was also one game where I had like too many incubates and I had a Scar, but happens. Anyone? What do you mean anyone? Oh, next round is up? No. No way. Yeah, wouldn't mind winning the last round after spending all day on the tourney. Group stages are down. It's knockout football now. Green Jafar. Okay, Spessy. Okay, you kind of got me hyped up. I really don't want to lose last round now. Try my best. I wonder when... Oh, Savage already climbed back a little bit. Savage was... I think he was down even more than this, but I'm sure he will get it back soon enough. Lux Ferrante was also top 4 in last year's tournament. The rest I don't really know. Sailor plays lots of red-blue. No, I'm not plays lots of like Ruby Amethyst, I think. With Sapphire. Getting into the zone for the final round. Oh, I got a notification. That's time. Please go to turns by following the instructions in the turns land. All matches must be concluded in 4 minutes. You were 1-2 ended stream and zack! Won every round after that, huh? Are you putting it on the stream snippers again? No. Think I lost to knew I was aggro though. Yeah, I mean, that at least helps their mulligan for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, they would also just know that from their teammate then. The 5-1 guy had double Queen of Hearts. First that's over. Oh no. That makes sense. Need a Chiniri line. Moyen HS. Florian. What's up? been live for 7-ish hours. Oh, almost 8. 2 minutes until 8 hours. Spacey's still playing just off stream. He's also has the same score as we do right now. So they are 20. Last time we checked, they were 23rd. I was 21st. We're both on 5-2. Need to win the last round to maybe make it in, maybe don't make it in. Oh, now I'm already 27th. As more people finish the round. And Spacey is 32nd. Yeah, we'll see. But that's enough. Try to win first. Just rip it to finals against Moyan. I don't know. I think I wouldn't mind facing that deck. Require forget 6-2, but out on top breakers. I mean, that's you should. That's the wrong attitude. I think it's very likely. And for me, it's also. I doubt it's very likely I make it, even if I make 6-2. But all we can do is try and hope. Thanks for the follow. Maybe we can get to 100 new followers on one stream. Never been done before. I think we're at like 80 something now. Being ranked lower, I guess I get a tougher opponent. No, that's not how it works. You just get paired with a random opponent that has the same score as you, and you haven't played before. So me and you, buddy. Could very, very well be the case. Last call for the final table before we move on. Please move on. I beg you. No, I would still like to play him. It's like I would mean at least one of us makes 6-2. So that wouldn't be the worst. And would just be good content, fun games. But also, if he wins, he would never shut up about it, so there's also a big risk involved in all that. Oh, round 8 is up, but they didn't ping again. Can you please ping if the next round's up? Good luck, have fun. Final round. Was it worth the wait? Go live thanks. Yeah, but they didn't ping again. Can they please ping every time the pairings are live? But this time I saw it very quickly. I go second against V Wonderland. I've seen this name around. Oh no! Not the going second without a 1-drop. Playing with 38. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Nah! Oh! The 1-drop off the top! Are we back in this? What if we are back in this? I feel like if I don't draw that 1-drop, I'm like very close to losing that game. And now? You're telling me there's a chance. I mean, they can also just mim this and they're fine, but... It kinda looks like they're doing, but... Why are they hesitating? More just a bit different. Hey, Solo. Actually, I grinded some TFT. I'm like, I'm not good yet, but I'm... I think 300 LP in set 10. Hope you're doing well, Solo. So... I would love to just mim, but then I don't set up a second body. So I think I have to set up a second body here. Ember, Ruby, aggro. Yeah, and that matchup... Honestly, that matchup's quite bad. Sheesh, please. I'm, Heartsteel, bang bang, every game. Because we need to draw Pinocchio. We have 2 in the deck. Yeah, Pinocchio? No! Where's my Pinocchio? Do I need to draw for it? Kinda do. Yo, Solo gesagt in Lorcana. Yeah, because if you didn't know, guys, I won Twitch Rivals for Marvel Snap last year with Solo. So how we met. Then we could have up to 8 2-mana 3 Legend Questers. Yeah, he could. The Simba and Pinocchio. I mean, I don't know. I mean, going first is incredibly important for them. And us not drawing Pinocchio is also very important. Oh, they can just keep doing the Arthur the Foo stuff until we draw Pinocchio. Which is... I can never challenge the characters. Where is Pinocchio? No. Yeah, I think we lost this game. Yeah, I know. But if them having the nuts doesn't matter. If I have a Pinocchio here, Arthur is dead, and we like just claw our way back into the game. Pretty easily, I think. What am I even supposed to do here? I mean, I have to just set up a draw for the Pinocchio. And then play as if I draw Pinocchio? Yeah, I know Pinocchio solos him, but I need to draw it this way. Does Cusco challenge? Yes. Yeah, this is a sad last round. I try hard this entire tournament to play against Hyper Aggro in the end and not draw Pinocchio. But I don't know. This game is almost lost, but can still win the best of 3. I was there, wounded everything in the Twitch rivals. Yeah, it was a nice format where if Solo loses, but I win with a bigger difference than what he lost, we win the round. And a lot of the people in the tournament were just like content creators, and I felt like I was more of a competitive player that was also a content creator. So that was fun. We need to sacrifice this and draw Pinocchio. They got that dirty aggro combo, you without you having answers. Yeah, it is. Guess we lost. That's fun. Next time we can Medusa, but then they're already at 19. I mean, that is quite stupid. Man stole lunch money from some poor children. Yeah, no, I don't regret it. I have the medal hanging in the back. See? Very nice medal. I almost dropped it. You sold yours? They sell? How much did you sell them for? I might want to sell them as well. There's not even anything. Yeah. Yeah, this was fun. Yeah. They just like preyed on facing Ruby Sapphire or people not drawing their Pinocchios or what. Was worth it. Tier 1 sub cup. I mean, it has to just be Cusco that I keep. I think it's better than Mim. This particular... actually... Let's just keep both. And then if we draw one drop, we go the Mim route. If we don't, we still have Cusco backup. Because I actually think... Can I please get a one drop? Yeah, this is the final round of the tourney. I mean, I guess now there's no point in keeping the Mim that we didn't draw one drop. Yeah, I will end the stream after the tournament, so everything that you will see is in the tournament. Yeah, this is... We are on the edge, for sure. Play before that. I'm playing against a psychopath in-game. In-game psycho. And it's actually working out. Pinocchio. Yeah, but first, I mean, at least do something. So they will flood the board and we need to find out, like, efficient bodies to contest. Yeah, I will try. Sometimes I can't get myself to stream. But I appreciate that you are having a good time. Oh man! I want my Pinocchio! What do I even do here? I think I just draw two. If I quest, what if I get Fox Mim? Do I just lose the board? Kinda do. But waiting is so slow. They play such high value questers. It was a little depressing final round, but I'm trying to see the fun part of it. Heck. This is like the least fun way to lose a game of Lorcana. Heart of the Cards, Yugi boy, shout for that. Yeah. You know, to anyone that watches the podcast, this is why Brandon hates aggro. What the fuck? I never get to challenge it to anything. Next card will benefit me greatly. I don't see that. I'm dead. Okay, so after this game, I guess I would have loved to have more Pinocchios, but in some of the other games, the third Pinocchio would have been nice as well. But there's also a big downside to playing too many. There's an uninkable that can sometimes be really bad. Yeah, this sucks, but what can we do? Still a decent one. So we lost one mirror where we bricked. We lost against the Sapphire Steel, that was fair and square, and then we lost to this shit. For total, wow, it's total score of 5-3. Oh, there's the Simba as well. Fuck you. Oh. Technically I'm not dead, am I? Quest for 4 with everything that I can clear. So technically I'm not dead. That deck is disgusting. Yes! You know, a single Pinocchio would have stopped like 9 lore or something. I think 9 lore. That is disgusting. Nah, Thief doesn't come back. Thief is terrible. Oh, it's not the comment I want to hear, Zephyr. Just because I'm getting screwed by that deck. It's like this matchup, I think it's fine. Just like 2 to 3 Pinocchios. Just like draw a Pinocchio and you win. In my experience. Yeah, it's just like if I draw it, this game's going really well. If I don't draw it, then it's going really poorly. So it's like not a very fun matchup, but I really want them to take any trade. This guy is 4-0 against Ruby Amethyst. Not bad, but I will not draw conclusions about the matchup from them going 4. Playing the roses, what? Target the same character twice for minus 2 attack? If like sing it twice with Ursula? Probably. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, that was a great end to the tournament. Nice. Okay, so when going first, we just lost the game, and we lost the game going second. So this time, the die roll stats seem very, very fine. Oh, up to 2. No, you can't stack that. I would highly doubt that you can do that on the same character twice. I highly doubt that. Yeah, GG, I guess. So again, thanks everyone for watching. And wait, over 100 viewers on both platforms. So for next time that I'm duo streaming, it's just annoying because if I don't stream Lorcana, I don't want to duo stream to the podcast channel, but when I do, I will try to set it up so both platforms see the chat of the other platform, which it's like that seemed very annoying today. Then other than that, I appreciate all the support, all the new follows and likes. Helps out the channel a lot and helps me out a lot. And I appreciate all the feedback about the podcast listeners and everything. And I still had a great time with you, even if this was a shitty end to the day. So thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a good time. Actually, how does raiding work now that I'm multi-streaming? Oh, this doesn't work. Yeah, I don't actually know how this works, but I want to raid someone still. Who are we raiding? Sky, if they're still playing? Yeah, Sky is still in the game, so let's raid them. Don't think Sapphire's live if they're in the chat. The Sky is also playing Sapphire Steel, and they're doing a lot of work for that. Anyone have that list? It was just a hyper aggro deck. Just put in everything that quests for that. Audience today. I appreciate that. High audience today. GG's, bye bye. Wait, and does the raid work or not? If I just put it like that. No, it doesn't work. Give me a second. Coins. It's not working, is it? I haven't streamed in a while. Am I doing something wrong? I will just go to my Twitch dashboard and do it from there. Hang in there. Zack. Because he does a lot of work for Sapphire Steel. It's like it's his favorite deck, and I learned a lot from him before picking up the deck. So it's also doing pretty well. Oh, he's playing against Jeebus. That's nice. 2 streamers clashing off. Bye bye. Yeah, rank 1's nice. And also rank 1 with Elite now. Bye bye. I wonder how Spess is doing. Me too. He's probably still playing if he hasn't chatted. Or he lost.